through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is supposed to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is supposed to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system is supposed to be a Woo! when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a slow beat run. everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through, try to send it's about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through, try to send it's about to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through, try to send it's about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through, try to send it's about to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through, try to send it's about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through, try to send it's about to be a serious fun. when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cool. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cool. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League. I'm Len, also known as Yellow Lee, and I'm going to be walking through with you guys all the actions that we're going to be seeing here today for our Dota 2 tournament. And by the way, for a quick teaser and a quick tip for you guys. If you guys are wondering what's this whole tournament really about here, so Samsung the Samsung Odyssey Cup is basically dedicated to our young talent, the next generation of aces here in the Dota 2 esports community here, where they get to showcase and exhibit their skills, and hopefully one day get really nice picked up by some really great organization to enlist them into their rosters. Yeah, so really big shout out to Samsung for giving this young talent such an opportunity to get a good feel of the esport feel on such a grand scale. And but speaking of Samsung or Odyssey in this case, I believe when you hear Odyssey, you hear a lot of things, particularly of some of their monitor models as well. And guess what? Samsung this year in 2024, they have released several new models, and one of them being is actually the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8. And now that is a beautiful piece of hardware, beautiful monitor. If you're looking for a nice flat screen, yes, it is a flat screen, not a curved screen. Don't get me wrong, curved screen is great for movies and deeper descaling and shadowing, but this is a flat screen literally focusing for our esport for professional players. Flat, is thin and slick, and it's also ergonomic, so you're very flexible with this design as well. And it also comes in with a 0.03 ms response time, 240 hertz. That's pretty amazing to me, honestly, but hey, more hertz is always great. It's also a 32-inch, so if you really like that big display, really beautiful futuristic metallic design, then the G8 just might be the one for you as well. And with the OLED technology, anti-glare, which is something that we tend to have a hard time, especially with all this lighting and brightness, like my room right now, which is, why is it so bright on this weekend morning? But this is what I'm saying, right? The anti-glare is going to be really great for you guys depending on where you're positioning in the room. So that's going to be a really big plus for it too. But you know, with that being said, we have a lot of games here for you guys here, and the Odyssey Cup actually started for last weekend, but that's actually the close qualifiers here. So today is going to be particularly focused for the Indonesia region. That's why we have six region in this tournament here with all the best talents. It has been filtered out for last week, and then today we're going to be trying to filter out a little bit more to secure which team is going to go to the playoffs here. So let's quickly check off our nice graphics here for basically our closed tournament format on how we really run things here. So starting out, we have our open qualifiers, 6 countries like I mentioned before. We have Malaysia, Indonesia, Singapore, Philippines, Vietnam, and Thailand as well. It is going to be a really great time. 1 opening qualifier per country. 4 teams only going to be able to advance to the country finals, or I guess you could say the players finals in this case here. And with the country finals here, it is going to be a best of 3 format here. Top 1 from each country advances to the regional playoffs here, where they'll be seeded based on how they're really well positioned. Depending on how much points or how many wins in each of their series, I believe it's going to be a round robin format as well between in each of those group stages as well. The more points you achieve, the better seeding you have, which actually helps determine how your game is going to be like throughout the entire format as well. And finally, we're reaching towards the regional playoffs. Still going to be a best of 3 formats, double eliminations, and the grand finals alone. That will be the only series that's going to be the best of 5. Very long game. We all know how Dota is like, but hey, we're viewers, we're casters. We love long games, especially when we see teams really go the distance with each of those series as well. So 6 countries, amazing stuff. Really great. I think Samsung did a phenomenal job as well. Now and what's even more amazing, we're going to be seeing our next graphic. This is going to be our total prize pool, and wow, that is a whopping amount. Total prize pool of 10,000 USD. If we were to go back in time, like maybe 10 years ago, 10 years ago or 15 years ago, we would never see this kind of prize pool for a campus league tournament such as this one as well. So total price of 10,000 USD. Champion is going to be walking away with 4,000. First runner-up is going to be 2,500, 1,500 for second runner-up as well. 1,000 USD for the third runner-up. And of course, we do have one more additional one, which is not really mentioned here, but the 5th and 6th place will also be walking with 500 USD. So that's really great. So basically, you're not going to leave without anything. It's going to be really great. Now, let's quickly move on to our schedule for the day to see what we're going to be watching here. So we have 2 series for today for the Indonesia side here. Best of 3 here. Only few of these teams going to be moving forward here. Starting off our first series of the day is going to be BG.Goon Squad versus Victory Pals here. That's going to be the one we're going to be broadcasting first. Following up, we have Mag.Youth versus, to be decided between the winners of either Goon Squad or Victory Pals here. This is crazy because I know in the past, people are wondering whether Indonesia has a lot to do to deliver, and I can guarantee you this, that they have. Even in the past, we have some really high tier teams like Boom, for example, an Indonesian organization who has been bringing really quite strides. We've seen them in the PGL as well. Although yes, they are competing with the best of the best, but that's what I'm saying. They have come so far, but at the same time, it is time for some fresh blood to really come into the line. And what's even more of a better time is the fact that we have major patch game, 7.36. It's been pretty great. Quality of life, I mean, it's fun for the viewers, but it's not so far for the casters or the players. But anyway, yes, let's quickly bring up the next graphic here. Yeah, besides this is our schedule. Now, moving forward, it's going to be our team intro here. As usual, we got a Goon Squad, Youth, and Victory Pal once more. 3 of this team, probably only one going to be moving forward here. Man, I'm going to say this right now. If I have a co-caster here, then we can probably discuss this about it, but I don't have one. I'm pretty much flying solo today. Well, I should be called Solo Lee instead of YOLO Lee, but hey, just got to work with what I got. But I'm never been a big fan of competition because it is the nature of the competition where we have to let go some of these bright talents and award the winner for it. And I'm not a big fan of saying goodbye, but that's just how it is. But regardless, of course, this is the tournament. We are looking for the best of the best to represent here. Today is going to be Indonesia focus here. And I'm really excited to see how the scene has grown so far for our youth talent as well. Crazy thing about it too is that Boom has been pretty great. More regions is also coming to the limelight as well. We will have Malaysia and the other regions going to be happening in the next following weekend. So yes, we are 3 weekends, including this one, of action-packed Dota for our young talents from each of our respective regions as well. So save the dates. This is not a wedding. I know it's not a wedding, but it's still save the dates if you want to look for some really quality talents, or at least to see how our younger blood is growing so far. I mean, there's a lot of VODs for them to learn from, a lot of great mentors, a lot of great idols to also follow as well, a lot of guides. Whether it's like Australia or just watching other tournaments as well. There's a lot to learn from here as well. And the esports scene has never been very definite so far. I mean, at one point it was, especially for TI side, it was like OG for 2 to 3 years. But then after that, when you've been in that top spot for too long, people tend to pick up on your habits, your play style, and people start to create counters for it. So there are times where for some people can argue, some scholars could argue that maybe being in the top spot for too long may not look that great because people can learn a lot of things for you, create counters for you. But hey, you know what? This is the tournament. We're talking about enough about the esports side. Let's just focus on our campus league here. Big patch came in 7.36, which completely devastated everything, like everyone. Like, I mean, the viewers is having fun for it, but the players and casters were not. So much thing we need to learn, so much thing we need to pick up once more again. It is totally devastating. Like, I'll be honest, quality of life is a lot better. So it's really fun now. Like, it's a lot of new things to learn, a lot of new things to pick up as well. One would, and especially with the new addition of the facets, right, really changed the dynamic of the game as well. And even nowadays, games are no longer dragging out as long as it's supposed to be, unless, you know, both teams decide to drag out the game. Games are actually finishing out, even in the process, finishing up a lot more faster as well. Usually it was like on average like 30 to 40 minutes. Now it's just 30 to 20 minutes. And games are fun. And facet is not really like set in stone. Yes, there are some facets for certain heroes that is definitely a must for you to go for here. But at the same time, there are just somewhere like both facets looks pretty good here. We're still learning as we go. I'm actually excited to see what else I can learn from this, because it's not just from the pro scene, even just from our young talents. We might be able to pick up something which they see that we may not, or I may not at the same time. So I'm keeping an open mind. I'm really excited to see what kind of composition we're going to be looking for here. Happy to see some returning heroes here. And even for the patch recently, 7.36B. Now that one might hurt slightly for a few pop players, or at least like a few Sand King players. Yeah, yes, that's why I'm calling you Sand Kings out, man. Like, you Sand King players has been devastating my pops for literally the week now. It's just that good here. But recently 7.36B, it got hit hard. By Sand King, there was like major losers for that patch in particular. Some still was pretty alright, but there were major losers. Sand King was definitely one of the major or biggest losers here. So he got hit pretty hard. His Sand Rush, I believe his facet is called, where his Sandstorm was actually going to be able to enable his Sandstorm to follow him wherever he goes. His Burst Strike allows the Sandstorm to instantly reposition himself back on the Sand King, but now that doesn't happen. So 7.36B, they removed the ability where the Burst Strike will actually not allow the Sandstorm to follow him or reset upon him again. The radius of Sand got hit pretty hard. Shadow Shaman was also another one got hit hard. Hex no longer gives that damage amp anymore. His foul play also doesn't give the bonus movement speed anymore.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so, and I think the one that hurt the most for Shaman was the Shard. Previously, people like to play with the Shard where, you know, you shackle a creep, you just get away because you will leave like 4 separate wards to just clear the way. So it was pretty fun. It was good for clearing. It was good for like slowing down the lane. But now you can't because the simple wards, unless you're channeling, then yes, you get the full duration. But if you're not channeling, it only lasts for a second, and that's barely anything now. Because without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into our first series of our best of 3 here. First game as well into the drafting. So starting things off, getting rid of the Oracle and the Ursa makes me feel like they want to try to bring in like a really nice bruiser off laner here. Maybe we might see the LC and the X here. Surprised we're not seeing like really priority bans here, like the DK or the Templar Assassin in particular coming for the Goon Squad. However, Victory Pals definitely feels like they have been watching a lot of pro games. Clockwork, absolutely devastating, a very powerful support. Cogs as well. If you really reposition it well enough, level 1 alone, you pretty much could shred like the tankiest of shredders in that one, which is really crazy. Phoenix, the eggs always has been one of the greatest team fights abilities as well. Fire Spirit is also great harass, one of the strongest level 1 skills to get. Yeah, deal with. Silencer, interesting. Silencer comes into mid for the bans here. Usually, traditionally, when you think about Silencer, you feel, okay, they want to bring the Storm Spirit. They want to bring either elusive heroes, or they want to bring the Enigma here. Because like at the time, usually Enigma, the only definite counter at that time was the Silencer. Like it was the best one, especially since BKB will be eventually picked up by the Enigma. But hey, you know, Storm Spirit has been pretty strong. It's also something you also want to keep an eye out. And we just have to see for the following ban and the first pick, because Victory Pals will be able to secure it. Interestingly, they banned out the Storm. I mean, it makes sense. Thought they might want to pick that up for themselves, but better safe than never, since they're not getting the priority pick. So they banned out the Storm. which is great. He's strong, great tempo player. He's been seen on the rise, especially with the new Kaya and the new facets, really enable him a lot more further. Final ban, what's the call, Victory Pals? You can go for the Dragon Knight, you can go for the Templar Assassin. There's a lot of things that's still in the pool. They're still available for them. And it's pretty difficult for, not just for me, but even for the players as well, ladies and gentlemen, because these guys have no records. There's no VODs about them. There's no records about them. So basically, everyone is coming to this tournament with a very clean slate. And wow, we were just talking about the Shaman. I said he was one of the biggest losers, but we're still seeing the Shaman. I guess you could say we just falling back to the traditional Shaman. Like, if you don't think about the damage amp, you don't think about the foul play. We're basically just back to traditional Shaman. Just now the shard. You just can't like casually leave in the lane to do clear out the entire layer as long as possible. Probably unless you channel out. Abaddon comes in, one of the great diffuser. I think traditional wise, like anything with channeling or lockdowns like Flaming Lasso, Shackles, Abaddon, or even the Bane ultimate as well. Abaddon has been one of the few traditional counters as he purchased a lot of these abilities. So it's hard to sell. It's a strong dispel. It's going to be able to save a lot of these allies too. So, and starting off with supports is not really a problem. Like, I think it's definitely a lot more safer part when it comes to the drafting, because you're not really revealing a lot in your composition or your cards. Although yes, you are definitely locking in one of the roles, but that's still totally fine because you're still keeping your cores in the dark against your opponents as well. So not too sure what's going to be the counters. And like I said, these are two relatively new teams. They're pretty much fighting against each other for the first time. So there's not a lot of intel for them to really play around with. So they just really playing with their guts, just banning out which they think they have the hardest to deal with, which they think they're pretty strong in the meta itself. And just try to pick it up for itself. Draw being the ban. Does that mean Victory Pals want to go for the Ducks here? Because usually, like, you think like certain heroes, like, I mean, maybe not particularly to the Ducks here, but could be other things. But they're also getting rid of the Weaver, also one of the few strongest recently as well. Gemini, and I think especially not just for the facet, like there was also the additional level 1 dynamic now where heroes that previously had passive abilities, you're now coming into the lane with not just your passive, but also an active skills. So basically you're coming to the lane with 2 skills here, and that makes the laning phase in the early stage like pretty dynamic. It's pretty hard to tell how you want to take those fights. It gets pretty strong too, depending on your lane partners as well. Weaver ban. It's interesting because Radiant side, you're seeing a lot of bans that's particularly to, except for the Storm of course, it's like particularly to like heroes which they're having a hard time to deal with. And then for the Dire side, you definitely feel like these are the kind of people who has been watching a lot of esports games because these are commonly one of the few bans you commonly see in the scene. You don't see a lot of Silencer bans, you don't see a lot of Oracle bans. Jongno is a really good ban. He's been pretty great. I think he's actually a very clear example on why I'm saying like a hero that comes in with 2 facets where it's pretty debatable on which is better. There are preferences for sure. Some people did dictate like maybe the Blade Storm is a little bit better, because that brings back his Blade Storm back to the old spinning. Timbersaw, interesting, very strong offlane, pretty flex as well. Can go mid, can go to the offlane here. DK is still in the pool if Victory Pals wants to opt to go for it, and I think so far DK has been dominating on the lanes. I think I won't say there's no proper counters to it, but I think that so far like DK has just been dominating whichever lane he goes in. I think it's a very strong pick. He did have a nerf in 7.36 in terms of his regen. Health regen was minus by 2, so he's only had 2 health regen instead of 4, but still pretty solid. You just bring like a bunch of stat items like branches, circlers into the lane, and you go with the Poison Dragon, with the Poison Dragon facet. I know they buffed the Flame Dragon one, but the Poison one just makes you feel like you have a Deso in the lane. So hey man, no one wants to pass up on the Deso. Okay. Really thinking long and hard for this one. Not a lot of time left too, which is very concerning. 30 seconds left. What's going to be a really good pair? Centaur will be fantastic if you want to lock it in right now. I have seen Centaurs with the Shaman combo. Pretty dominating. We were able to really chain stun. Able to have a really good chain stunning. Great CC control. And now, opt to go for the Razor. High stat hero, pretty fast pace, good tempo. Tosca. Tosca, most likely, no, it's not going to be the Tosca. This is going to be the more of the post-4 Tosca here. So Tosca, pretty much you got your off lane. Like from the Radius point of view, they're pretty much assuming that okay, this Razor is most likely going to be the off lane. Seen him go safe lane before. Or we just have to see the Doctor go forward for themselves. They're pretty sure assuming that, okay, offlane Razor, post 4 Task, post 5 Shaman. What's going to be called? You have the Vengeful Spirit here. Good burst, good lane harass. Not sure which facets he's going to go for here. The Magic Missiles is pretty okay, but that's only if you're going core because he has one facet for the Magic Missile where the more last hit he gets, the more damage his Magic Missiles would be, but I think he's actually going to opt to go for the other one instead. But good saves, you got the swap, you can be very aggressive, you can also be very defensive with it as well. Magic Missile also high nuking stun ability. Pretty good to slow things down and comes in the Void. Faces Void. Okay, if we don't think about the match, we just think about the hero itself. He has been one of the game ending, not even game changing, game ending ultimates, which is the Chrono here. Really not much you can do with really nothing you can do about the Chrono here. There's not a lot of saves. You with Snowball, maybe if you time the Snowball with the Blink Dagger, you could try to save somebody, but only for a couple of seconds here. I think that's pretty. I mean, it's pretty good for something here for sure. Slaughter. So it's not gonna be the Razor off lane. They are initiated this time. It's gonna be a very strong initiated this time with the Slaughter here. High mobility. They did nerf his movement speed for his first skill. Terrible in the early, but still pretty good for the late one. It's still 30% movement speed buff. It's not 10 movement speed buff.
5 seconds.
And that's for the early game. Previously it was 30, now it's 10. So it did hurt for the early, but that's still fine. You know, we're not going to be looking too much on the early contestants here. Probably going to be seeing it much later. A lot of single target abilities coming from the side here for Victory Pal. Slaughter this somewhat amplifies it even further. But I would like something that really like combines them as a whole here. Like either a really nice AoE abilities here or a very massive teamfight ability that really connect them all as a whole, or enable them further by getting another single target hero here to really play off with the Slaughter's Corrosive Haze here.
5 seconds remaining.
Really high tempo though, Victory Pals. Very fast paced, very high mobility as well. We had to work for too long. And yep, you got the Wukong command with the ultimate, very big AoE. Also, great right clicker. Also going to be able to play off pretty well with the Corrosive Haze. So pretty much set it stoked here. So
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, mid Razor. Monkey King also can go mid. I mean, we'll have to see later as we go to the lane here. Still need to figure out how they want to deal with the Chrono though. That's the problem here. But if Victory Pals does play a very fast-paced tempo game, I think they should be able to run down the Goon Squad before they can really get anyone online here. It'll be take some time. There's a decent amount of saves though, that's the thing. You got the Apodic Shield, you have the swap. There's a lot of ways to really save an ally here, especially if they were to get caught either by the Shackle or the Snowball here, or within the Wukong command itself. Last pick here, 15 seconds here. They could use a mid, unless they decide to put the Timber mid, but then again, it's going to be either Timber against the Wukong. I don't think they want to have that, right? Yeah, so they go in with the Invokers. Definitely one of the few mid laners that we haven't seen very often, very commonly as well. But I believe this is going to be a lot more of a comfort pick here, a lot more confident here. And the best part about it, he's really good for early invasion for the jungle as well, depending on which smooth sets he actually opt to go for. But this is going to be the Goon Squads drafting alongside the versus Victory Pals. First game, of course. Thank God this is the best of 3 as well. So first game is usually, especially when you're going up against a team which you have no intel about, no intel, no information. This is actually the high time for them to really test the water, to see the team's capabilities. You've seen the drafting is enough. Now let's just see how experienced each of these players are. If they're pretty solid, they're pretty strong, they're definitely going to be seeing a quick change in the drafting in the second game for sure. But let us not see too far to the future. Let's not go too far ahead and just focus on the current game at now here. Which one do I prefer? Pretty tough call. Both sides seems pretty great. I think if victory pals on the die side, if they can actually pull off the timings if they really pull off the timings perfectly, I think they should be able to run out the competition here. But the chrono, there's a lot of saves. You got a Apodic Shield, you got the swap. The chronosphere is still going to be the massive issue here. Like, there's no real answer that they have. It's not like they have a Winter Wyvern or they have a swap person or a Pudge that can hook them out either. Yeah, there's just no real answer for them against the chrono here. Maybe they can play off the chrono timing here, but in the end, it just comes down to how well that both of this team is going to be playing or tackling with each other. I think that's the few beauties of Dota. Like, sure, we could theory craft all day. Like, if we talk about facts, sure, about a certain hero is better than the other, but depending on how it's played out, and this is a team game, ladies and gentlemen. So, depending on how they play it out, they can actually give quite a surprise for a lot of these players as well. Still can't really decide about this, but still, regardless, I think this two team, I think is going to be really great to see and witness as well. And speaking of witnessing, do you guys see this background I'm having? I'm in space. I mean, technically, Samsung likes to go galaxy wide with their settings and of course with their products as well. So it'll be pretty fun. I'm happy with this. I think the broadcasting did a really phenomenal job with the whole surrounding here. And speaking of which, I'm surprised that Chargers didn't go for the pickup as well. But then again, like I said, it does come with the preference here. While yes, the teams may know like what's the best picks. It's a matter of whether they are confident in actually utilizing those picks or playing with certain composition as well. So nothing wrong with that. It is definitely a learning curve. Dota has always had a very massive learning curve. So it's not an easy game. It really isn't a very simple game here. And I know I remember there was a Twitter comment stating one of the pro players saying like if they were playing at a certain era, like the previous, like the initial Dota, like I think back in tier 2, tier 3, they said that some teams would be able to make it. I think it's pretty debatable here. We've come so far. I think Valve did a really good job, especially with the patches. So they're very quick to make the changes here. And I just got the call from the broadcasting, and really unfortunate as well that we are actually going to be remaking the lobby. I think something was happening. I'm not too sure about it. So, but hey, guess what? It's great. We get a completely new lobby here. Not sure was it. Still waiting on for our broadcasting to actually give us the info whether they're still going to be utilizing the same heroes or it's going to be a completely new lobby. Well, we'll just have to see. New lobby, new drafting. Then actually we might see something different here. I think it'll be fine with this, right? Okay, so yeah, so now I'm going to be changing the drafting. Just remaking the lobby, still the same drafting they had, still the same composition as well. It's just something really went down, not too sure what. So Paul, we would like to humbly apologize for this slight delay, but it's not going to be too long. A lot of Dota 2 action is going to be coming towards you guys. Do comment down in the comment section below though, in what's going to be which team in particular, especially your fans or any fans here for any of the Goon Squad or Critical Play here. Give these guys a shout out. Vote on which team, which composition you guys definitely prefer more. I know some people are saying like they want to see a particular hero. I'm also a little bit biased to the heroes. I really wanted to see them here, but we just weren't going to see it at all. But that's still totally fine. And interestingly enough, while we do have, even in the pro scene, there were certain heroes that's definitely going to be prioritized for bans, definitely prioritized for picks. But you can definitely tell there is, like, in each region have their own personal view or personal ideals when it comes to the composition. They feel like some region feels like the Wii U is very strong, and then there's the other region where they're playing a lot more of Pulse 5 Shadow even. Especially with the new Disseminate as well facet. Makes his second skill feel like we're reverting back to the old second skill that he had, which was the Soul Catcher here. 50% like it amplifies your damage for your allies is going to be dishing out towards this targeted pick. With the Disseminate, it also does 50% instant damage, but of course after a brief time he will regain back that 50% that he actually received. But the interesting thing about that skill is that if you were to use it on an ally, they get actually a bonus 50% health here based on their max health and of course max HP. So it's been pretty great. You can use it offensively or defensively, but guess what? We are back enough with the theory crafting. We're back into the round here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first game. We're back into it. The lobby is done. Who's going to be the one to win? Who's going to be the one to take the first win here? Comment down in the section below. If you're a Goon Squad fan, let's say you're the Goon Squad. If you're the Victory Pals, just shout out to Victory Pals here. Naming wise, I feel Goon Squad had the better esport logo, had the better naming as well. Victory Pals, they sound like they're very jolly, very happy. Let's see how they're taking it. Very early jungle invasion here. I want to see if they can try to find someone in this. But the same goes for the Goon Squad here. Finds no one, absolutely no one. And I think it's a very clear cut. Both teams just realize like, oh, okay, they're on our side of the jungle, so we're just gonna take their side of the jungle. Fair play. Not much like we saw. There was aggression in movements, but no more for the aggression to secure any first blood or pickoffs here. Very respectful, very humble, secure their own set of bounties, goes back into the lane itself. Like I have seen games before this where we has been really slow in the beginning, but I think from this kind of competition, I think we're gonna be looking for a good brawl. Gonna be seeing a lot of fights going head to head with each other. Kid Invoker go toe to toe with the Monkey King. Definitely not one of the most funnest lanes you really want to go head to head, especially if the Monkey King, you give him a little bit of an edge here, he can actually really try to run you down. Just really need to keep an eye on that one here. CS wise, I think level 1 contestants, not too much, nothing too crazy going to be happening. Probably we will see a lot more action, and once they hit level 3, maybe in a minute later. My fantastic observer is going to be handling us today. It's going to be keeping an eye on each of those lane. Last hit wise, wow, the die just, I mean, still pretty early. It is out forward control, but that's just how you have to respect the kind of picks you're going up against here. Slaughter has been pretty great in those, especially like Slaughter. You really don't want to pick like a melee carry against the Slaughter, but you know you're a void, so you're going to be able to reset a lot of the incoming damage you somewhat receive from the clash. But eventually, it will hit that limit, so you really need to be quite careful with that. There's a lot of CC with the snowball and the Slithering Crush alongside with the bash as well. Could they get the pick of the void? Won't be as simple, but there is definitely the possibility. Top side, got nice side into the Styling and into the Timber Sword as well, because he went for the first kill. Doesn't really have the Timber Chain to really escape out of it. No stun here, but can they get the revenge pick off here? The damage is coming. He sapped it quite a bit. He does get the revenge picked off here. Pops in the Fairy Fire here to get to some HP back. And looks like it's going to be for another core here. However, the Razor did get the first pick off, so he will get the EXP initially before he actually died. So definitely a really nice start for the safe lane Razor. Especially once the Razor starts really going in overdrive. Yeah, I think he's going to be able to run down the Timber. He's not really too careful. Not a lot of magic damage outputting from the Victory Pal side either as well. And since Eternal Shower has been like one of the favorite items for Timber Sword, not a lot of magic damage, so not sure whether he still want to opt to go for it. Maybe he might actually try to go for the Lotus instead. There's a lot of target skills here you want to go for, especially particularly Corrosive Haze, Shackles, Hacks, Snowball, Static Links. Lotus will be pretty fantastic. Speaking of Eternal Shroud, got another nerf. I mean, Eternal Shroud will always get nerfed. It has been getting nerfs ever since it first came out, so maybe one too many nerfs, but it's just still that good. It's still so good. for it. To passive top side, I think I see a particular dive into the tower. No. How about the contention? No, it's just securing creeps. The overlapping symbol. On the minimap, the overlapping symbol just sometimes really makes it hard to tell whether they really can't dive for it. Oh, actually, no, I stand corrected. They were actually particularly diving for it. And now they actually since the level 3 Razor, he's got a decent amount there, 65 additional damage. Definitely gonna whip down the set, but oh, foul play. Always gonna be the one to save the day here. Although it does hurt slightly since you don't have that bonus movement speed anymore. So like enemy opponents should be able to catch up to the Shadow Shaman, especially if the foul play is active. But in this case here, foul play is gonna be saving lives, especially after the Sun Strike. Not gonna be able to connect that much. Breaking Pals. Pretty much the laning phase has been pretty great for them. I think it's to be expected as well. Slaughter, Razor, Monkey King, pretty hard to go toe-to-toe with them as well. Gotta respect them. Void also gotta be really careful with the bash. I mean, you got the Apothic Shield to actually dispel the stun. But there's only so much stun you can actually like control. And there's only so many allies you can save. It's still one. You can only target one person at a time too. So top side. They found the chink in the armor here. Got the Shaman. They say, you know, the Razor's too much for us. Too strong. Let's just go for the softer one. The one that has barely any escape, the slowest guy as well. And guess what? Like I said, you give Monkey King an inch, he goes to the mound. Just pop in the cold snap here. By the time the last hit, the Monkey King, just securing so much. Really decent amount of nine. Bottom side, just go for the, The name of the game is just the supports here. Can't get the chorus, it's fine. They got full control of it, they got a decent amount of escape as well. Go for the one that can't outrun them. They got a code for themselves, they got a policy set already before they get into this round. Well, you know, it's not the lane, probably not the smoothest, but there's still a chance of that to really bring it back. Chronosphere is still pretty powerful. Lane controls, decent amount of pulls, mid lane, spiritually slow. I mean, it's a range against a melee. Melee will always have the better opportunity to deny and securing creeps as well. I mean, maybe if you're a Zeus, but then the Zeus also got nerfed. With the shard, you're no longer, the illusion doesn't like, the shard doesn't allow you can't build Manta for the Zeus now because the shard doesn't allow the illusion to proc the shard anymore. So there goes late game scaling Zeus. It's really reverted back to the magic after Zeus. I think he's still pretty solid. He's still one of the best. Like, good rotation, much needed rotation, much needed punish as well. When you have a Monkey King that's so deep into your towers, like between your first tier and your second tier, and no one is coming for the punish, you're just asking for trouble. Good rotation, much needed EXP, much needed breathing room, especially for the Evoker here. He's like 16 CS to the 36 of the Monkey King here. Much needed breathing room. Top side, just having a very respectable distance here, but it's a low. My dear observer, can we check on the reason what level? Yeah, he's a low 5. Pretty sure gonna be hitting level 6 too as well. Shackles, nice timing with the magic missile, commits the TP. Yeah, just not gonna waste any more time, but he does have the axe here. Force it out here. Trying to see if he can burst out the Shaman and try to get the necessary EXP, but no, he just couldn't do it in time. Too much damage has been sapped in. Shackles into the snowball to secure even more pickups. A good TP. Not sure whether it is needed as well, but hey, just bring in more bodies, bring in more allies. There's never anything wrong about it. And the worst part about it too is that they actually fell before the 7-minute timer. So that EXP room is going to be secure for the die side. So 2 EXP rooms for the side here for victory. Pals. Yeah, this is definitely not the smoothest of start. Corrosive Haze. Yeah, this is going to be the part where the Enzo starts running down the faces for the Apothic Shield is coming in for the save. Try to dispel it with the Apothic Shield. Shaka comes in with a TP. That's just so much CC. Can he change styling? No, he couldn't. Searing Crush is still on cooldown, but not needed. Corrosive Haze. The bash. 3 points of the bash. That's a lot of damage. Mid rotation coming in to secure. And Sally the Abaddon. Nowhere to run. Got a lot of EXP from the pickups here. Allows the Shaman to get the drop in the Serpent Wards here. Goon Squad. Despite their animal mascot, the Rhino here, or Rocksteady for Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles here, definitely not having a steady start. But of course, DP planning to roll into the mix as well. This is a level 6 Razor. My god, snowballs really whipping down unit pin here. Magic missiles just basically delaying the inevitable. Yeah. 10-3, it hurts. It's a 6k gold lead in in 8 minutes here. Dang. And Void's not really the best jungler. Maybe once you get the Maelstrom, that makes the jungling slightly more easier as well. But see, when he's trying to see if he can try to break that. Ooh, good nukes, good magic missiles. But other than that, just no catch, no corner sphere also to slow things down. Enzo is gonna be able to casually walk out of it. Oh, dude, that first kill movement speed, this +10. Oh man, it's so different when before the 7.36B patch came in. That's barely anything. That just look like just regular Slaughter walking in with that level 1 skill. Unit pin. What can they do? I really wish Otomo was here with me today. He usually brings in the. Actually, no, I'm actually the positive one. He's not the positive one. He's the realistic one. But trying to see what else he can do. Maybe just try to drag out the game. The laning phase is fine. You give him 1-2 kills. It's not like a 20 kill lead here. But like I said, Victory Palace is definitely looking to be the offensive one here, bringing since they are the high mobility one. Scaling across the map. I mean, tree jump, fantastic. Just to get one lane to the nine just as quick as well for the reinforcement. DP also moving alongside with Enzo here. He's definitely trying to look for the fight. Not gonna be rushing at the accuracy, but he just want to really amp up the initiation. Getting into Bling Dagger here, a very deep dive here. The whole team here comes to the punish here. You do manage to punish out the DP, that's pretty great. But here comes the Slaughter, cross-wave haze, big damage. Not the tankiest of players here. No choice but to succumb to the aggression here. But they did manage to get a trade support for the support. Might even get an additional core out of this contention. Literally, they had to respect it. Now the whole team here, the whole party is at currently at mid, and of course, with the Shadow Shaman, you are going to be able to take towers pretty quick as well. Great tower, like you got decent tower hitters, decent tower pushers, and very fast pace here. Yeah, they're definitely not looking to drag out the game for too long. Quick pause on coming to the big as well. Just quick reset. Quick breather here. Now, let's just quickly recollect here. Networks-wise, the dire cause is completely dominating. Even the support is dominating. Wow. Shaman has literally more network than the faces for him. Wow, that is rough. That is really rough. But I think Victory Palace did a really great job in not just in the lane, really keeping up with the pace here. Not the greatest jungler, I have to admit. Void, not the greatest jungler, really staring down the satyrs here. Wow. I mean, this is kind of an impression where he's look into my eyes, but Void does, but Faces Void doesn't have an eye. Not sure why he's really staring at it, but KG is the call. Back to the round. Thank God we have the Invoker back. Great to have him. Glad to have him back. Well, you know the saying. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Game's still proceeding. All lane being pushed out. I think they can try to play off the corner here, but I think they at least want to get him one item, the initial item. Look at the Wraith Bands. Try to force out the Midas here. I guess he's just really looking towards the late game, right? Just really trying to buy the time. I think go to squad. I think it is still quite the play. Like, don't give them any more pickups. Don't allow them to force out any fights. If a fight ensues, just especially if they caught one of the allies, just let him go. It's unfortunate. I know it's a terrible thing, but there's just no choice. Gotta let him go. They will pay back. They'll pay back in due time once all the pieces falls into place here. Just really need to try to farm it up here. It's definitely not what they expected initially. Oh, but Tony Sen.
Please.
Don't find time. Chrono into the Sunstrike combination. I think that's what they were trying to go for. Pretty traditional combination as well with the Cataclysm. I think once we get the Cataclysm, the Scepter on the Void, I think that'll be pretty fun. Oh, but here comes the aggression. They found out, they sought out the Void. They got the knockup, they got the Walrus Punch, a lot of CC into the Wukong command. Overcome might be a little bit of overcoming, but hey, you know, guess what? It doesn't matter. Cooldown comes back. Not sure when it's the next time they're going to be able to find out a fight like this as well. They're going to be able to secure the tier 2 tower. I mean, they already pretty much opened up the map when they broke the tier 1 mid tower. But hey, you break the tier 2, this will give a lot of security to the Void, especially since he likes to farm alongside the jungle in the bottom side of the lane. Do hit the shackles though. Interestingly, he went for he put 1 point to eat the shot. I thought he actually might go for the 0-4-4 where he just maxed out the hacks and the shackles here. But hey, you know, maybe just the initial damage, maybe helps him clear, maybe helps him to farm the waves a little bit faster. So he didn't really have the shot yet, so they still get it there. I mean, they can also opt to go for the Roshan as well. I mean, that's why you have the slaughter. But oh, good pick off. Finds an opportunity, a DP, melts him down, melts him away. I mean, you get what you work with what you get. Whatever EXP, whatever win is still a win. They find the Wukong, they got a lot of intel. They spot the slaughter in the bottom lane. They know for sure that their off players are going to be able to reinforce. But Razor coming to the line, the safe place here, they're coming to join the party here. No mana on unit pin, but he's still going to be able to get the pick out of the Wukong here. 2 call for the price of 1 here. Can they try to get a couple of balls? They find the Shaman here. Razor is still whipping them down the sides here. Force off the other one coming in, but the Eye Shot denies his path of escape. Walrus Punch into the whip here. It's going to be the 2-4-4. A very costly win for the side of a Goon Squad here. But I guess it just took them a little bit too long for them to actually melt away the Wukong here. They got the intel. They got the visioning as well. I think there was no problem with the initiation of the attack. I think the problem is just it took too long for it. It took so long until the point where not only the Razor but even the Tuskar and the Shaman could get into the fight. That's how long it took for them to melt out the Wukong. I think that could be a problem. But the point of tactic is the right thing. That what Good Squad is doing with the point of tactic is fantastic. Victory Palace pretty confident. Everyone's pretty much split off. But then again, Wukong is so quick to traverse around the map with the tree jar. Razor's pretty fast as well. Slaughter, I mean, we haven't seen Slaughter for a while. He's been at the bottom the whole time. It's been pretty much like a 5v4. Actually, no, more like a 4v4. No, hold on. Edging was also in that fight. So yeah, it's like a 5v4. But he didn't really have the chrono at that time. Or didn't feel to utilize the chrono at that time, so. Slaughter clearing out the bottom side jungle. I think Edging also just realized, like, you know, he lost the tier 2 towers. It's just not as safe as he hopes to be. Quickly switch things up to the top side triangle. Hopefully this defines some greater opportunity. The Wukong gets spotted. He spots out the Void, and I see a quick TP coming in for the Tuskar as well. You want to see if the Indonesia can really get their hands on this, man. Is there my fantastic observer? Can we check on the Tuskar's item here? I want to see whether he has the Blink Dagger whatsoever. Oh, no Blink Dagger. It is on the way though, but he did pop the smoke. They are hunting for the Void. They spot him in the lane. They know he's still somewhere around here, and they managed to find him out. Snowball into the Walrus Punch. So can they get the damage away? They will succeed in it as well. No point of escape, no points of saves. Need a couple of more defensive wall because we have a lot of offensive warding coming from the dire side. So they have full vision. A lot of vision control, a lot of control of the jungle as well. They have all the cards in their hands here. The cards definitely in their favor for sure on the dire side. Victory Palace with each gang, with each hunt, with each win in the skirmishes, we see the win percentage slowly scale significantly for the side of a Victory Palace. Good squad. If you got some magic in that hat of yours, you got to pull it out now. Because they're not Victory Palace. Well, they're not only pals, but they're also going to be seemingly trying to secure this victory in this first game. Good hacks. Trying to force it out here. Gets Shackle into the mix. Can they cancel the time? Pops a two-man corner. That looks pretty great. They want to try to get rid of the controller, but the back line is literally being denied. It's being hunted down. They lost the Invoker. They lost the Timber here. It's going to be coming out in a couple of seconds here. Can he go for the save? They lost the Void. Even if the Timber comes out the time, it's still just not really any allies to follow up to try to reinforce this. This tier 2 will fall for sure. No Shaman, no Super Wolf, but they're still totally fine here. They still have the ultimate coming from the Razor and the Wukong command. But they're gonna be pretty satisfied with it. They won a big fight, they got an objective, that's fine. It's just giving them more control over the map here. Try to get some wards in, try to get some denies as well. Woo! A very strong opening from Victory Palace. Oh. Magic missiles. He'll be coming in even the cold snap as well. Not going to be able to burst it down in time. And there's a beautiful defensive swap as well into the static lace. But the damage is coming in. He did pop the ult, and that's going to be the one to rain on the parade of the Evoker here. And also alongside with High Monster, the Vengeful Spirit. The whole team needs to fall back. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much done and dusted. Nothing they can do to really stop the Razor, maybe the Chrono. But yeah. Just for clear picture, even with the swap, the Razor it's just so fast. Faster field, massive radius, slow things down, really allows him to reposition alongside the team here. Got the faster with the twirling blades. Can't really find a way to seize the high ground. Gotta respect that one. Not the simplest way to seize the high ground. They can try to force it. They have the damage to enforce it as well. But no.
Radiant's top tower
I love the glyph here picked up as well. Like usually one would think like he would go for the stat like this, but the glyph here is pretty quick. Get a good catch, good roots, especially since they have a lot of. I mean, besides you have a lot of CCs, but you don't really have anyone that really like very simple. It's not a very simple catch until the Shaman gets the bling and the Tusker gets the bling dagger, then probably you have a really good catch, a really strong catch as well. But with the glyph here picked up, man, the Maelstrom, it's a Maelstrom picked up is usually what the Razor safe laners are picking up nowadays as well. It's good clearing, helps you farm the jungle pretty fast as well. Because without the Maelstrom, I am not sure how you're gonna, as a Razor, you're gonna be able to clear that jungle. So it's a really good like build up after the Maelstrom. You got a good catch. Helps you to really like catch up and get that maximum duration with the static. I mean, it was pretty much simpler, pretty much like similar to the traditional Razor with the Yule Scepter back then. Oh no, the stun could have really denied the TP on the Timber here. Caught the saves here, but can they get the Void here? They want to go for a little bit of a bigger fish, but no vision, unfortunately. It's bright morning, sunrise, ladies and gentlemen, but it is currently rising on the side for Victory Palace. TP all lanes being pushed in, just trying to find an opportunity to get the jump. A concentrated approach here. Funny enough, despite having the slaughter, we have not seen our first Roshan, no. Haven't seen the Roshan picked up yet. Despite having the slaughter yet. But I mean, I guess when Victory Palace having such a massive lead, I think the Roshan is not really necessary, but I think it does give some form of comfort, especially when you want to go siege the high ground. You are still fighting into the Chrono, you're still fighting into a decent amount of wave players as well. So that does give a little bit more insurance. I guess for these guys, it's really not much needed. They're just going to farm out what they can. By next amount of time to get a static lane on top. Probably the Abaddon as well. They managed to get a good hold. Glyph there comes to the mix. He commits the Chrono for the Razor. They really want to try to melt them down before the rest of the squad comes. There's no Slaughter, there's no Tusker. They are fighting in the bottom lane. So this is pretty much a 5v3 here. And Tonison is absolutely hammering down the side. Shackle comes in, locks him down in place. They commit the Chrono. They commit everything for the Razor here. Only to actually have them fell by Tonison, who's just literally whacking it down. Could he get the 5th? No, I can't. I don't think he will. Let's force on the buyback. Sorts it into the nice timing with the Manta. My God. Absolutely jukes out of the magic missiles here to get rid of the Void. An absolute level. coming in for 20.
Radiant's
Wow.
barracks has fallen.
Now this guy, he means business. Wow. Really nice time with the Manta Juke as well. Fantastic with that one. Two members fell. They got 4 members. They got the bottom racks in the process as well. In a 5v3. Wow. Victory Pal slowly moves forward. This is pretty much the last fight, but then again, it's Unipin against a level 15 Tonison. But I respect the Shaman as well. He does have the Shackle. That's pretty much a new shit to deal with. With the Exile, Tonison dives in. Tonison just really trying to assert that kind of dominance. Razor's not going to be joining the fight. He'll be farming others for the side lanes. Let the X off. Trying to wait him out for it. Yeah, really not much happening. 22 minutes already sieging the high ground. Something that's not too surprising, especially with such a significant lead. 27,000 gold lead. I'm not sure how, man. I'm as positive as anything, man. I'm as jolly as Santa Claus, but they really need a good break. They smoked up. Gonna see if they can try to get a punish. I think a really nice aggressive swap might be the way to do for it as well. But they got the vision. No, they spot him out the side lanes. They're gonna hunt for the void. Spot him out. They got vision. They got sights. I mean, Tree Jump comes to the mix. They're not stops the TP. Slows it down with the diffuser, waiting out for the rest of the team. DP could have really come in with the snowball. Gets forced back down to from the lower ground as well. But quick TP coming in for Loomis. Secures to the Hex. Secures to the Shackle. And now you don't have the Chrono. He does have the buyback though, but I don't think he want to come in for it. There's still some time. He can actually wait it out before he even come in for buyback. But the bottom side on the other hand, complete aggression, nice path, closing himself on there now, but just buying the time. The team is on the way here. He knows it's coming. He's confident to dive into it. He's just waiting for the ice for the timeout. He slows things down with the Glyph now alongside the Plaza field. Wuko goes straight for the backline. Doesn't really care about the Invoker. He has confident Anna will be the one to seal the deal. All response melts out the support here. Buyback still not coming in for the faces. Boy, it feels like another Ana situation here. And now 4 members will fall. There is still some buyback here. Void comes back into the round. Does have the Chrono here, but he just had to give up the second risk. I think this is just fine. 2 racks is fine, as long as it's not Megas. There's still a game to be played here. There is a super ward, but I think they're going to be trying to prioritize the super ward much later. Not needed for this racks. Pretty much an easy, clear and easy pick. Now they go for the Megas. They go for the top side here. Commits the ward. They want to melt it down. There's still 4 players in soon. No ultimate coming for the Apothec Shield. Wow! Just talked about it, blinked it, instantly melted away. Commits the buyback here. Something needs to be done here. Glyph here comes to the mix. He teams into the fight here. Where's the follow-up for this? A beautiful 3-man Chrono, not much say. But the Shackle, he doesn't have the BKB, so the Shackle's gonna be able to lock him down. Chrono didn't really get much out of it. There's no center for the Cataclysm either way. 2 will fall here. Slowly picking them all one by one. And the Invoker, all he can do is just watch as his allies fall. But of course, not without getting a nice, beautiful swap for the revenge pickoff. Racks secured. GG's the call, ladies and gentlemen, of Victory Pals. We secured the first game of our series in such a very dominant manner. Got full control from the early game. Great rotation, great mid rotation. Actually, not just mid rotation, great support rotations as well. Pretty confident that their cores will not fall in their respective lanes, enabling the supports to really rotate around. But I love this lineup. Like, broadcast team, fantastic stuff with the graphic. I think it was pretty cool with having all the hero selection as the victory selection as the final part there. Pretty fun. But that game, it has a very massive voice. Very massive voice. Victory Pals, they made a very massive statement. They're definitely here to win it. As they go head-to-head with the rest of the squads. Goon Squad, it's still the first game. Don't worry, guys. Fans of the Goon Squads, friends of the Goon Squad, don't worry. It's a best of 3. That's just the first game. There's still the second one. But that's pretty much their only lifeline left. So They got a good feel on what they're going up against, what kind of drafting as well here. So I think this should allow them to open things up for themselves here. But there's still also the case on whether the drafting will also somewhat enable them in the lane. It seems like Victory Pals, they like to play fast. They're pretty dominant in those lanes. But either way, let's really bring out the highlights to see if there's anything we actually missed out in the explanation or during the broadcast as well. So, yes, this is the one where they're going head on to the mid lane here, right? They really got a nice pick up on the Wukong, but I think they just couldn't melt it down fast enough. Not fast enough at all. They're literally like level 8s. Now they were like level 8 and level 6 going up against like level 11 and level 12 Wukongs here. So pretty durable. Rotation has been pretty fantastic so far. Always on their feet. Didn't even give them a breathing room for them to really try to farm up and really bring back the game. They know how powerful the chrono can be. So they wasted no time at all. I think also prioritization, I think Tonyson did really great in prioritizing like which are priority targets, which one he can actually go for, which one he should opt to go for as well. I think Anna has been very coupled. I think he has been having a very coupled Razor game as well. Didn't really have to worry too much about the other lanes. He was just casually farming in the jungles. You got the Maelstrom into the Glyphnir as well. The Yasha on the way, pretty much going to get the Sanction Yasha. So the status is going to amplify him even further. And this is the one. He actually got the swap in, but he actually got the Manta Jew from the Magic Missile, which I think was pretty cool. Did fall in the end. Instantly, the Anna just melts away the Evoker. Tonyson went for the back line. There was just no real answer here. Thought it might have been a really good opportunity for the Void to actually buy back for the corner. I think that was a much needed fight, but Comets here get a beautiful one, but just unfortunately couldn't really get his hands on the Shaman during the corner. Or especially since you don't have a BKB, Shaman would have been the only one to somewhat like, not say counter, but somewhat like just deny you the entire time. Went really greedy here, went for the double minus both the Evoker and real Gunnar here from the Faceless Void here. That really just delay out the game against a team which was actually trying to end the game pretty fast as well. I think it was like a 30 minutes game. Rigid Pals had a goal. They had a goal, they had a plan with the competition that they had. They didn't want to waste any more time, and they just went with it. 2-2. Just couldn't find any opportunity at all. Not against the Monkey King, no. That lane, actually all the lanes was pretty hard for them to deal with here. So I think the drafting wise is definitely slightly in favor for the Victory Pals here. But how the game could have gone, like the vision they were going for could have been really strong to win if they were able to hold out towards the late game, right? But still, been pretty good so far. Victory Pal was able to secure their first win in this best of 3 series here. And of course, we're going to be taking a quick short break, but before that, I do want to give you guys an opportunity because, like I said, Samsung has released several new models for 2024 as well this year. It's a great year. New model comes in with new beautiful specs, beautiful hardware. Starting out with, of course, is the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 32. If you're looking for a really massive, beautiful flat screen design, ergonomic as well, it's 32-inch with 240 Hz. It's an absolute beautiful piece. It's all that anti-glare, so it really helps you, especially when you're having this long duration of playing games. So this does really help you out here. It's also a beautiful piece of hardware, so do check it out. But of course, if you're not a big fan of the 32-inch, there is still other option, which we can actually talk about it right after this quick short break. So don't go away for too long for more Dota 2 action coming to you guys right after this.
You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a serious run.
Hello there, and Dota 2 enthusiasts. Welcome back once again to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League. I'm Len, also known as Yoladi. If any of you didn't join earlier, well, this is the event you cannot possibly miss. It is the biggest event or campus event that I think you will probably ever hear or see here in the Southeast Asia region here. Samsung is really going like from the heavens and above to the galaxy in this case here, having this such an amazing event for our young blood, our young talents, our next generation of aces here for the Dota 2 season, especially for the community sides here. But speaking of which, let's quickly bring up the brackets. So for any of you who just joined, to let you guys know what you guys missed, this is actually the brackets here. So initially we went through, or still going through, our semi-final best of 3 between Goon Squad and Victory Pals here. And all our series is going to be a best of 3 here. There's no double elimination. This is pretty much all there was. All the close qualifiers was happening last weekend. So this was what we got from the Indonesia side here. So Victory Pals was able to take a very, and I mean very, convincing wins off of Goon Squad here. They had a very strong draft, a very strong lead. They had a good policy. Goon Squad also had a plan, especially to play around with the Chronosphere alongside with the Invoker Cataclysm combination. But before they could even get that online, they were instantly shut down by the very fast and early tempo competition that Victory Pals brings. So this time Victory Pals is going to be on the Radiant side. So priority pick is definitely going to be starting with the Goon Squad side. But the difference is that Victory Pals still having the first 2 bans, the same bans that they had for the first game here, which is the Cockwa and the Phoenix. Same goes for the Goon Squad. The exact same one, very mirroring. Feels like deja vu here, but still the same thing. I think they really are afraid of this kind of support or this particular pick that comes into the scene. So Oracle, Ursa, Silence is still the same for the Golden Squad. They might even opt to go for the Storm Spirit ban. That's exactly what Golden Squad did when they won the Radiant side. After the Silencer ban, they opt for the Storm Spirit one, which I actually thought there was a good chance for them to pick the Storm Spirit since, you know, they banned out the Silencer. So, oh no, sorry, Victory Pass still had the priority pick. Going by this, so just a science resource. So sorry, my bad. It's gonna be a long day, and I'm already. Oh man, I'm already tripping. What's happening? Anyway,
10
ladies and
seconds remaining.
if for anyone who just joined, of course, we have
5 seconds remaining.
for our Dota 2 tournament for the Odyssey Cup Campus League. We have 6 regions here: Indonesia, Singapore, Malaysia, Vietnam, Thailand, and the Philippines. For the next 3 weekends, including this one as well here. So this time they banned the Tusker. They didn't like the initiation, the possibility of say with the snowball here. Go for the Weaver ban, and they're gonna lock in again. Same lock-in that they had for the first game here with the Shaman. They were able to make quite a lot of it from the CC, despite the nerfs of 7.36B. They weren't playing it off based on the damage amp that you previously had on the hacks or the facet. They are just playing a very traditional Shaman, like the previous Shaman, like the normal Shaman. It's good for tower pushing as well. I think that's the one thing, like, I'm pretty sure like how people usually compare, right? They will say like, which are the more annoying supports to deal with? Was it the Lion or the Shaman? People usually say the Lion was a little bit more annoying to deal with. But if you were to take it to the tower pushing aspect, then Shaman felt like he did a little bit more better. But it's definitely up on the game for that one. Locking in the Venom, really love it as well. He's been on the rise for the picks, especially with the new facets. He has 2 right now. 7.36B, they actually buffed up the Plague Ward facet, where you not only come in with 3 with an additional charge right now. So you basically have charges on the Plague Wards. You can also put it on allies.
5 seconds.
But is it better? Is it better than the Noxious Plague? I'm not too sure. It just came in. It's still up for discussion here. I still think the Noxious Plague facet is still better because at least it actually procs twice. So basically you can spread 2 times in the Noxious Plague. I think that definitely seems a lot more better. I still think it's still better, but you know, I'm ready to be proven wrong. I'm here to learn. I'm here to get a quick update from our amazing players here, our young next generation of aces here. So still pretty great.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, like I mentioned before, securing supports as your first pick in the drafting doesn't necessarily like pivot into anything, but it does it definitely feels like the safer option. You don't really give a clear idea of what's your composition going to be like. However, Goon Squad, after going through them, they know for the fact that, okay, Victory Pals is a team which they can't take this half-heartedly. No, they had to go all in with this one and be prepared for a very aggressive composition if they were to choose to opt for it here. Victory Pals this time, they did change up a little bit of the drafting. It's still the same bands. Bat Rider the only one with the difference. I don't think they actually banned the Bat Rider one from the first game. But I think this gives a little bit more of an easy idea for Victory Pals, right? Like, after going through just the same for Goon Squad, they got a good idea of how Victory Pal plays. The same goes for Victory Pals. They just noticed that, okay, there's just some heroes which they don't really need to worry about, and some picks which they're not really trying to opt for, despite it not being banned out by Victory Pals. There's still a lot of priority picks that even in the esports scene has been banning out, still left open and free for the techie here. So I think this gives Victory Pals a little bit of leverage here of choice, where they don't really have to worry about, like, okay, maybe we don't have to ban everything or try to pick a counter for everything. But Winter Wyvern is on the rise. And oh my god, hold on, wait a minute. I've seen this before. I've seen the carry patch before.
10 seconds remaining.
It's okay. I would say I'm not a big fan of it. It's fun to watch. I mean, it's fresh meat. It's fresh meat did get a slight nerf. He's not regenerating as much, but still gaining. But it's definitely still the better facet to go for. I mean, the hook range is fun, but the fresh meat is still better. The additional strength you get when you dismember someone, that just makes you so durable. I mean, previously it was even more durable before the nerf, but hey, it's still just as good. Able to go head on, not to depend on the right clicks either. Rave King is absolutely great. I think it's very strong opening for them as well. Probably going for the Spectral Blades facet. I think that's going to be pretty great, especially for a long drawn out fight. The Winter Wyvern also has been slowly been shown on the rise in terms of the win rate, especially particularly.
5 seconds remaining.
Like, it had a 1.56% increase in win rate. It has a 44% win rate currently at this moment on Dota buff as well. Slowly coming on the rise. And we're moving on to the next final pick coming in here. This somewhat determines you do have your safe lane. At least this time, we're not too confused on where this Razor might be. I mean, he still could opt to go for the mid Razor, but rarely seen it. So, but it is an option if necessary, depending on how the graphic goes for Victory Pals. Breaking is definitely going to be the safe lane one here, and they bring in the Jakiro here. And if those who haven't fought Jakiro recently, well, this is definitely not core Jakiro here, definitely not. But the fact that he can actually double tap you, literally, that's the closest analogy I could give it to you as a Jakiro. He double taps you. So the harasser lane gonna be pretty crazy. Gonna be pretty nuisance as well. Sadly, we can't see any Weaver games or Clockwork games. I mean, it's a very strong pick, so it's a good reason for them to be banned out here. So, but then again, you got a lot of slows, you got a lot of CCs from the Venomous Gale. That slow is insane. You got the dual breaths as well into the ice path. There's a lot of AoE damage coming in from Goon Squad side here. Victory Pals coming in with the Alchemist. Mid Alchemist or safe lane Alchemist? Tough to say. Even if the lane doesn't go too well, he's just also a fantastic jungler. He's just so fast. Really need to find a way to really control the Alchemist, because he can actually get out a lot more items faster than you expect, especially from the game that we witnessed initially. If Tonison actually picks up the Alchemist, I think there's going to be a pretty, it's actually going to be a pretty scary Alchemist as well. He's going to be found so fast. Huskar gets banned out. Same goes to the OD.
10 seconds remaining.
I think Goon Squad really needs a tempo player. Really need a tempo player. There's still Storm Spirit. I think they can really opt to go for it. The Razor can just go straight away go to the offlane here. I think that's still fine. Void Spirit is also somewhat still in the pool. Really easy for them to really close the gap and get to the back line here get on top of the Winter, get on top of the Shaman here. He did get a slight nerf. I'm not sure whether that really killed the hero. The nerf came in for 7.36B, so they basically just increased the duration and like the amount of damage it does as well. So
10 seconds
slight increase. So Not sure whether it killed it.
5
No.
seconds remaining.
Goon Squad feels, Goon Squad feels that it was something that Victory Pals could also opt to pick up for themselves, so they ban out the Storm instead. Didn't really want to take the chances. Victory Pals would get the priority pick for their mid laner here. I mean, it's still pretty on the table here. Still pretty flex. They got rid of the Call, they got rid of the Void. Sorry, the Storm Spirit. Void's still in the pool, Ember's also still in the pool. Lashrak is also still there. They really want to play off with it. Is it too much farming? Is it too much to really get across? I don't think so.
Remaining.
I think it's something that Good Squad can also opt to go for.
5 seconds remaining.
You just don't mind. Like if you're going AoE, you might as well just like stack up on the AoE. You really need someone to really run it down as well, since you don't really have anyone to just really blink into it. The Razor is most likely just going to be running into the fight here. So you do need like someone that really can get into the thick of things, or just someone to just allow you to just run in as well. What is the option here?
Dire team pick.
Final selections. Lashrak. Not in the hands of the Goon Squad. It's gonna be in the hands of the Victory Pals. Now you got a lot of tower hitters. A lot of great tower hitters. You got massive AoEs. You got someone to really run it down. Not to say that Potch can't really run into it, but it always feels like you do need that strong secondary follow. Something that maybe Alchemist could do, unless if Alchemist is online, then yeah, sure he can do it. But Lashrak is always great. Blaster is going to be able to help it sustain. There's a lot of magic damage outputting for the side of a good squad, so the Blaster is definitely going to be able to maximize the potential of the Bloodstone here. It's a good pickup. Thought Good Squad would have loved to have it, but Victory Pals is going to be able to steal it. And he brings in the TA. All right. Fast pace, tower pushes, farming comms. The thing is this, right? The new TA is pretty solid. The refraction just tanks a lot more damage. It goes by charges now. Pretty much when you see TA, you usually think like, okay, you want like an Ember Spirit, you want like DPs, Necros to try to really to melt away that shields. Cyberblade range is also not that far, so pretty good for them to really get some really good pokes in. But the Lashrak, I think he does somewhat similar, but you really need to respect that. And for TA, if the lane doesn't go well, she's also such a phenomenal jungler as well. So if it doesn't go well, go straight to the jungle, get a dazzle, get that bling, try to join the fight. I think that's still pretty fine. You can pretty much join the fight pretty early if you choose to go for it, or forced to do for it as well. It's not too bad. Doesn't feel too crazy as well. Pass and Wyvern. Okay. But you gotta counter that. This is, of course, the team's head-to-head. Goon Squad. You got Rocksteady with the hoodie for your mascots here. But then again, we also seen the movie Space Jam, and Goon Squad also didn't win that one. No, but we're not gonna follow the movies. Goon Squad, this is the time for you to break out of your shell. You don't secure this. Victory Pals gonna be moving forward to the country finals here, to go toe-to-toe with one of our other grand finals. Is already comfortable sitting in his grand chair there. So Goon Squad, this is the moment. You have your composition. It's not a bad composition. I think it's pretty solid. Got decent lane harass, good combination as well. You can actually go toe-to-toe with them. But Shaman, it's gonna be pretty interesting, but we just have to see how it is. But ladies and gentlemen, this is it. We're into the game itself. This is the second game of our best of three, our first best of three of here today between Goon Squad and Victory Pals. Victory Pals are gonna be taking the Radiant side this time, as previously they were on the Dire side. Is it gonna be the combat round for the Goon Squad? We'll have to see, because it is gonna be a do or die kind of situation. Smokes breaks, DP breaks them out. They didn't spot the DP. Oh no! They don't have the necessary vision because it is currently still nighttime here. They got the advantage. They got the Hawk. They found Unipenny Pulse in the plasma field here, but unfortunately, it is combo into the spike here. You lose the call for the support. He does have the follow play here. It's still keeping him alive for as long as possible. He does have the Fairy Fire. He does have the Spectral Blade, so he does get the pickup as well. But so many pickups. 3 cores will fall here. Can they get another 2 supports for 3 cores? Can they try to outrun this? It might potentially be our first rampage in less than 10 seconds into the round. Tony circles a rampage, a full 5-man wipe here. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know whether this is a record or not, but hey, they literally cleared 2 records here. Rampage before the game even started, and a 1K goal lead before the game even started. That has to be a record. There has to be some sort of a record here. But DP, wow. Making full use of the night vision here. Actually, I really want to see the replay for that one. Like, particularly, especially if we have the fog of war, whether they actually spotted Mel out, because it feels like they were clearly out of DP's range. Maybe if they had put a ward on the cliffs, they probably could have seen it, because if you can see on the minimap, right, they actually had a ward on the lane itself, not on the cliff itself. So DP walked into the jungle camp, so they were not able to find anything out of it. There's going to be the Alchemist on the bottom side, maximizing the stun duration here. Trying to see if they can get a couple of hits in, and looks like they will be able to secure. And that's a TP Razor. No TP, no deep TPs on the... I know we have a DP player here, but like, there's no TPs on no teleport scrolls on the side of the Razor. It's no longer going to be able to come back into it. And Anna, a double kill. 2 pickups, and Loomis still lives. He's still totally fine. Foul play.
This is a good opportunity.
Absolutely saving lives here, and he's getting so much EXP out of it. At the top side, Enzo. So much slow from the first kill coming in from DPs. Pretty sure he's also gonna get the shot later on. And I'm pretty sure he landed a beautiful hook on the Venom. Not the tankiest support here. Not the funnest lane. Getting slowed down, and you all know for sure. The first skill coming in from the Winter's Wyvern, especially if you're a strength hero, that just hurts a lot more in particular. So definitely not a very simple lane as what they were hoping for, as they wanted to play off with the Venom here. Not really happening so much. And also with the passive coming in from the active passive coming from the Posh, he's going to be able to tank in a lot of the initial damage outputted by both the Venom and the Wraith King here. So they had a very strong lead. Not just from the lane, just before even the laning phase itself. So not what they expected. Definitely a very slow start for Goon Squad, but hey, then like I said, it's about how you play the game. Things can change. It's definitely not a very smooth. They didn't really definitely have a smooth beginning. Oh wow, positioning wise, Tony says is going to be maximizing. Earth Spy into the mix as well. Getting a couple of hits onto Tutu, absolutely rocking it. Wow. Diabolic Edict. Now I'm gonna go for the third skill. It's gonna be maximizing both stun and the Diabolic Edict. I'll be planning to break that tower, or at least try to break that refraction as fast as possible. I think that's really the name of the game here. Temple Assassin is like I said, the side blade for the Temple Assassin, the range is just not that far as it used to be as well. So definitely going to be within the range of the Diabolic Edict, definitely within the right click range of the Lashrak, or at least within the range of Tonys. And then bottom lane Anna just having a ball of a time here. Lumi's making full use of the Shaman. Didn't expect to see Shaman being utilized this well. It's been a while since we've been seeing a Shaman being able to utilize this, even after the nerfs on some of his abilities as well. So, but hey, you know what? Nerf of the shard. Loomis just says, yeah, you know what? Never really play up the shard. It's still pretty just as good. Play the traditional Shaman, make full use of it. Didn't actually opt to go for the Shackles. Sorry, didn't opt to go for the Hacks either. Going for 2 points in both the Ether Shock and the Shackles here. Gonna maximize all output damage here and harass. It's gonna be pretty slow. We're talking about a Lashrak who had a rampage, 5 kills. That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of EXP. The item advantage, probably the laning advantage, and getting the full duration of the style lanes. But it is a level 2 Razor, Unipin. Gives a level 4 Anna. Didn't lose 28 points of damage or 25 points of damage, but it's still totally fine. Still having the lead into the round here. And unfortunately as well, this is also not one of those lanes where Smash Jakiro would love, as opposed to would love to run towards the mid to give some form of assistance to Tutu. This is the kind of lane which I don't think he could afford to leave out there for Unipin alone at this time. He just can't. Just really can't afford it. Could try to play it safe, but at the same time, every lane is in trouble and needed of assistance here. So they're going to be trying to get us a couple of stacks towards the jungle, or maybe try to get some form of assist to the top side. I think top has a potential for high. There's definitely a high kill potential for the top side of the Jacarito. Does come to the mix here. It's the Venomous Gales here into the dual breast. He did put the Cold Embrace into the hook as well to create some form of distance here. And the slow will eventually die. Will eventually turn. So you got the stun up, get a couple of picks in, pops in the wards here. That's great. You get one. Can I get a couple of more? No follow-up TPs coming from the side with the radius from Victory Palace. They're pretty confident. From Enzo to walk out of it. That active passive coming in from the punch is going to be able to mitigate so much initial damage as well. And like I said, with the intel and the visioning coming from the Jakiro on the top side, that just allows on the bottom for them to really get that picked off. Shackle, so much CC for them to really get. It's a high kill pick off lane, especially when you ever have such a lead, and you're like 2 levels behind the Alchemist. You're level 2 into the level. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's level 3 by now, but level 3 into the level 5 Alchemist. Definitely not really that fun as well. Diabolic just immediately melts away the refraction here. On top of the ultimate as well, absolutely disappearing the Templar Assassin. Surprised he actually picked he opted to select the Templar Assassin into the last rank for that one. But like, hey, you know, like I said, they had a plan. They tried to make this where Spectre Blade comes in, but not long enough, not enough damage up at Enzo to really try to find the secure. Oh man. They actually broke the record. Previously it was 8 minutes into the game. 8k gold lead. Now it's 6 minutes into the game. 8k gold lead. Man, another record broken. Oh man, Bling. Last year off to go for the Bling as well. Really didn't want to give a chance to Tutu. No breeder at all. Mid-ranger with a triple R roll. Gonna roll the tongue with that one. All you could do is just watch. He's level 4. Veno into the face of a level 7 or level 8 last trigger right at the moment. There's just no way he can do anything about it. Nothing at all. Maybe when he had the Jakiro, that could have been with a little bit of assistance there. Could have been.
Radiant are scanning.
But now everyone's just back to the jungle, which is fine. Brave King can jungle, Templar can jungle. Razor not the best jungler unless you go for the Maelstrom, but this is not a core Razor. This is going to be the offlane Razor, so we'll see a lot more stat items going to be coming out of him. Is it a good Eternal Shout game? It's great for the punch. He loves Eternal Shout. Decent amount of magic damage, pretty great. He's going to be absolutely finesse about this. There is some form of finesse coming in for the side of Tony 7 display. And he's still getting pickouts. He's like diving into the back line. He has just absolutely no confidence. I would like to see... oh man, he's 10-0. Thank you so much, Otto. He's 10-0.
Tower is under attack.
I don't know what else I could say about this. It's just, what a lead. Not what I expected as well. 4 braces punch, wow. 4 braces, that is phenomenal. That is really that's crazy to me. I don't know anything that could kill this punch at this point. No way. Yeah, flash sheep is great. He has 7,000 flash sheeps here. Got the shackles. Doesn't really care about Unibit at this point here. Any pickers they could get, they will secure it. He's level 5, gotta respect that. This Alchemist is gonna be so online. He's already got the radius, I think. Oh no, he's close to it. About 600 more gold. Yeah, about 600 more goals. He would get the radiant. I think at that point, his farm is gonna be absolutely hands. Couldn't get the hands. Got hit with the Venomous Gale. Got slowed down initially, but it's fine. You got the Sacred Relics. Hits pretty hard. You got the Serpent Wars. This tower's not gonna last too long. Doesn't really need the chemical conduction for this, but it's still fine. They're going to be able to secure the first towers here. Mid has already been long broken. Opens up the maps a lot more comfortably as well. Also the top, basically 3 tier 1 towers. Like they lost all 3 tier 1s within less than 10 minutes on the ground. Temple just no way for him to farm, especially with all the towers being broken down. The map opens up. Allows them to give them a lot more confidence. They have more levels as well, more items. Chunk to the mix. Lumens doesn't care. He can take the tower for all he cares for sure. As long as he secures the pickup. He does have the Fairy Fire, pops it up. Tower's not going to be able to go for the pickups here. Rape Kick so far hasn't been found. Hasn't been really harassed too much. I think it's been slowly trying to find ways. Hold on. No, Shaman doesn't have the blink dagger. I thought for a second he had the blink dagger. That'd be too crazy for me. Like it's already baffling. Like for support to get a blink dagger within 10 to 11 minutes. Like it is possible. You have a good game. I think Tiny had the fastest blink dagger buys. 10 to 11 minutes in the game, he gets a blink dagger as a support Tiny. I think that was pretty crazy. Don't think like anyone's gonna be able to break that record so far. Last strike, I mean, he's a core. He's always gonna be constantly farming. So, and he had like a rampage earlier on. So the blink dagger is definitely not without pressure. Oh, good deny. Good deny. Everyone just screws up because they just have no choice. Like this is the only chance they got. DP, we haven't seen any like crazy Winter's Curse so far. I mean, not necessarily because I think they haven't been really grouping up as much, but now they're slowly grouping up. So want to see if they can get a couple of pickups in the process here, but the Patch is just not willing to leave. Loomis, DP, and the Patch, they are just trying to look for fights. Enzo, he's confident, he's tanky as well. Not really anyone that can really melt him away unless the whole team really commits for him. Now comes in with the Red King. They want to go for the Winter Wyvern. He drops the Winter's Curse, instantly melts away the Red King, but he does have the reincarnation. He's back into the fight here. He goes on top of the DP, but guess what? DP, he did his part. He did his role. He really dropped in the Winter's Curse. That's fine. They find Enzo here. All the DP comes in, all constantly maximizing max damage as well. Wow, comes into the mix as well. A 3-man Earth Spike. He blinks into the mix as well. Gets on top of 2 as well. Can they melt him out in time? And they will. They succeed in it here. But the damage is just too much. It's too significant as well. Edging will fall here. A very massive pickup. Very fantastic. Well done. A much needed punish. Victory Palace, Enzo, they thought they were pretty strong until Edging joins into the fight, the Wraith King. They just took full advantage about it. It was pretty much like a 5v3 situation. They were losing members one by one. Their priorities were also pretty solid. But this time, Anna, definitely in the wrong neighborhood, my friend. You may not have the BKB for it. Force out the TP cell. Gets the TP out since the Ice Spread. There's no real stun here. But here comes the forward. They got the hook on top of the TA. They want to get a couple of revenge after that first team fight won from the side here, from the die here. They say, no, we're not going to end it on the sour note here. Now we want to see if we get a couple of more. 2 cores, I think they're going to be satisfied with it unless the hook. Oh, if he had the hook facet, that range would have secured that Jakiro. But hey, it's fine. It's not the Sekiro, but they managed to get the Venom here. Are they going to see the Hydron? If they can, they do force out the Glyph though. I respect that. Constantly running things down, yeah. Gotta find a ways. They got defensive walls, I think that's important. They got at least some clear vision. Loomis, they don't want to buy, they don't really plan to drag out the game. I mean, sure, the Alchemists can farm for all they care. Just as long as one of the cores is with them. And I'm pretty sure it's Tonison. Tonison is fine with them to join the fight. They have such a scale. Oh, they also got the meme hammer as well. 2 meme hammers. Wow. Okay. Cool. That tower is not gonna last too long into Diabolic Edict and also Serpent Wards. No way this tower is gonna last. No way it gets a beautiful hook on top of the T into the Dragon. This is no real answer. Ice Path is also out of the range of Loomis, so no way ready to go for the save here. Drop in another meme hammer, connects on 2 racks. Trying to melt away Enzo, but that's still the cold embrace. Now meme hammer drop, who's not going to connect onto the Razor. Noxious Plague also coming as well, but a defensive Winter Curse are coming into the lineup as well. They are trying to melt the Messiah, blinks into the mix as well. So what, he gets Noxious Plague. He's really confident he's going to be able to melt the Razor before he can do anything to his Tonison as well. Racks. Hit hard, TP's out, no Ice Puff. Pretty much, yeah, as long as there's no Wraith King to the mix, their only stun is literally just the Ice Path. So nothing they can really cancel out Shattering besides those 2 skills. Get a nice Dismember, force out the Ice Path, cancel out the Dismember, but they are melting him away. Slowly kiting out, edging. T22 brings all the way to the back line. He finds Enzo here. They want to try to get something out of it, and they will succeed. What a troll! What a troll! DP was so comfortable out of range. He hooks him back to it. Really, Enzo? But I guess what comes in, he has the Radiance, lands the 2-man stop, comes in the line. It's like, hey, you know, you pick up 2 of our members. It's time to even out the odds here. Get 2, get 3, gets 4. We get the 5th one, but hey, they got the revenge, they got the pickup. And Loomis Very impressive, still alive. The Meteor Hammer comes in the mix as well. Can't believe we actually survived that whole ordeal. And Silver was going to be coming in 5 seconds too.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Observers, can we see the scoreboard here? Because I want to see how many Meteor Hammer are we dealing with here. So I saw 2, 3. All right, that's 3 Meteor Hammers. Are we going to see a 4 coming out for DP? Oh man, this is absolutely crazy. And look at the itemization as well. The difference is heaven enough. Their point here. You know, maybe Enzo, you should. Actually, hold on. Observer, can you click on Enzo? Sorry, can you click on the patch? Yeah, Enzo's the patch. Yeah. Okay, now we're clicking it. Yeah, no, he went for the fresh mid. I said, 3 man into the marker pie. That seems pretty great. He's sustaining for as long as possible as he can, but eventually he's gonna start building away. Nox is playing pretty great. Spread out twice. Looks good as he slows them all down. And now that they have the BKB, so this might be a prime opportunity. But Loomis absolutely controlling all the cores here. Breaks the refraction. The rot is good. Dismember into 2-2 here, but they're still slowing things down. And all the cores is out of the picture except for 2-2 here. And Loomis is such a crazy shaman player. I've never seen such a crazy shaman player as well. And the Meteor Hammer comes in, he gets to the buyback. They do have the Radiant Outpost here, so they're going to be able to TB and get back into the fight here. They want to end this here. Yeah. Really whacking on that tower. You can't do this. Within certain circumstances, you can't do this. But they are, because of these kind of circumstances, they are pulling it off. All the buyback comes in because they're planning to end this here and now. Possibly 20 minutes, could be actually more like maybe this could be 16 now, 17 minutes and more. I can give or take here. Blinks into the fight here and flies into the mix as well. Pretty good confident, melts away Edging. Couldn't really do much anything about no reincarnation as well. 2-2 is gone. Edging is gone. Buyback from the Venomman side, I don't think you can really do much anything about it as well. Meme Hammers, while they're literally juggling here. They're dropping in Meme Hammers. They're taking the fights. GG is the call. Victory pals secures this best of 3 semifinals. And such a dominant and such a landslide as well. Well done coming from Victory pals. Making full use of their skills and coordination with the team. Absolutely well done as they secure their the final spots in the grand finals. Goon Squad, kudos to Goon Squad. They made it this far. The don't get me wrong, ladies and gentlemen. The close qualifiers last weekend was pretty rough. There was a lot of teams that signed up for this event as well. After all the filtering, after all the carnage, all the fighting, this is the nature of the competition, and we are looking for the best of the best to represent here. So, Goon Squad did their best, but this is as far as they can go. But I hope to see them more into the future as well. This is pretty much not the end of the road. This is, of course, the I guess you could say the young division here. So much more into the future, much more improvement as well. Whether is it going to be the same team, different rosters, we just have to see in the future how well they're going to be able to outperform each other. But other than that, congrats to Victory pals. But as speaking of which, let's just quickly go through the highlights once again. Oh, this is, yeah, you see this, that's what I'm saying, right? So they placed a ward, but that was way before when DP actually walked into the jungle, so they could not see him at all. And at that point, he actually broke all of their smokes as well, so got good vision, got good clear cut. Actually, no, that's the rate. Yeah, sorry, my bad. It's the radius one. So they got clear vision for Enzo to land that hook. No problem, no issue at all, and such a start. 1k gold lead, rampage. I think this is the fight where Goon Squad was able to get the necessary amount of punish. It was a 5v3. They prioritized their targets. They went straight for the Winter's Rival. Although, yes, they did this part, but it just didn't want to allow it to go full throttle with the Cold Embrace here. Todison comes in with the Meteor Hammer into the 3-man stun. I think that was great. Couldn't really get the pick outside the refraction. There's a lot too much CC for him to deal with. A lot of poison, a lot of dot damage, also denying him a lot of that heals. But this is right after the fight. They respond back. They came in. They say like, hey, you know, we wanted to have the better part of the trade. We didn't want to give you that kind of advantage. They just start the steamroll and oh, Enzo. He didn't want to be the only one to be sent to David Jones' locker. He wanted a friend. He didn't want to be alone like me here on the cast today. He brings hopes in DPs. But hey, you know what? Tonison and They didn't like the fact that they lost to the teammates. They came in and, of course, buried alongside with a beautiful 4-man offense here. The fights ensues, so much control, so much points, so much slows. The Noxious play, so much to deal with as well. But fortunately, Goon Squad just couldn't withstand the damage, especially the front line of the Razor alongside with the Wraith King here. But what a game here. But of course, it's going to be the post-game score, post-game stats here. They went for the respective fast. I think there was no real issue with the fast, and nothing interesting. I think this is somewhat, even the pro scene, they're still opted to go for this kind of selection as well. But Tonison, that guy could almost had a clean record. If he didn't dive in for that 1v4. I mean, can you blame the man? The man had like such a significant lead. He had the confidence, he had the ability, but unfortunately he couldn't foresee the fact that it was just one too many. But still, 22 kills. Wow. From a rampage before the game started, 1k gold lead, proceeding forward, the lane, definitely not a very clean lane for the Templars. In no way. But refraction couldn't last long enough in the face of the Diabolic Edict into the range pickup, because like I said, Templar Assassin is also ranged, but his range is not that far. It's not that significant. It's still going to be within the range of Tonison's right clicks and even the Diabolic Edict. So refraction level 1, refraction is definitely not the funnest thing to do. Really run things down, but still, what a game! What a game itself. It's unfortunate. It's definitely unfortunate for Goon Squad. Definitely hoping to see them more in the future for sure. It's definitely the end of the road. I mean, it's the end of the road for them now for this tournament. But in the future, who knows? We might see it as we slowly progress towards the grand finals, and we prepare for that. But speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the quick break, I want you guys to take your time to this break to not only to refresh yourself, but also do check things out, because like I said, Samsung has released a few models for 2024 here. G8, the Odyssey OLED G8 was definitely one of them. But guess what? If you feel the 32-inch is the flat screen is a little bit too big for you guys, well, guess what? Samsung has another option for you guys, and it's going to be the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6. That's actually going to be a 27. It's definitely my taste. It's definitely my set of range. It's slick. It's a flat screen as well. OLED, all-flat anti-glare screen too. And real major difference, I guess, between the two sides would be the fact that the G8 comes in with a smart TV option. The G6 doesn't. However, the G6 does comes in. While it does not make up for its bigger screen size, it does make up for its more ultra fast refresh rate, which is actually 360 Hz. That's right. The G8 comes in with the 32-inch 240 Hz refresh rate, while the G6 comes in with a smaller screen, 27, but a whopping 360 Hz. And you geek heads know, you geek lovers know, there's a massive difference between 360 Hz and 240 Hz. I know, I'm a geek. I know there's a massive difference here. So it is an option for you. There's no smart TV, however, but it's just the right size and great whopping power coming from such a unit, such as the G6. So with that being said, do check it out during this quick short break, but don't go away for too long. The grand finals to decide who will represent the Indonesia side will be happening right after this.
when it click through. Try to send this box to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a show, be fun. click through, try to send this about to be a so be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this about to be a serious run. I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this about to be a so be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this about to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this about to be a so be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through. Try to send this about to be a serious run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a so big fun. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody.
The break was long, but we are back again for the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League. I'm Len, also known as Yonali, and today I'm going to be bringing you guys through all the actions or shenanigans they're going to be seeing from our Indonesian teams here for our grand finals here. So it's going to be a great time as well, because if you guys missed it, whoever was here in the beginning, we had our first series today, which was the semi-finals, best of 3. It was basically Good Squad going up against Victory Pals here. And Victory Pals was able to, while we can see some Gert coming in from the side of a Goon Squad, Victory Pals was still able to secure the semi-finals win in such a dominant manner, really showcasing their really showcasing their abilities and skill set as they push forward here to becoming the next generation of aces here. Now let's quickly bring up the brackets and give you a little bit of a clear cut of an idea on what we have prepared for you guys here as well. So basically, not just for the bracket, but it's also going to be what's our schedule going to be like for today. So we have two best of three series for the broadcast. We have one initially today, which, like I mentioned, Victory Pals was able to secure the win, securing them the last spot in the country finals, or grand finals in this case, if it's easier for some of you to remember. It's going to be the best of three between Mag Youth and Victory Pals. And what winning this series does is you will not only be securing a spot in the playoffs, but also will be representing Indonesia as you go up against other representatives in the other regions. If you're wondering how many regions, we have 6. Indonesia being one of them. We have Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, Thailand, and Vietnam here. The best of the best of our young generation in the playoff itself to take the win. We have a total prize pool of 10,000 USD here. So there's a lot of things happening on the line, and this is all thanks to Samsung for making this happen. To not only allow our young talents to get a good feel in the esports side, but also giving them the opportunity for hopefully for any other future organizations watching the stream to actually try to scout them out here. Because with that being said, let's get to the matter of hand. It is the grand finals itself, and I just got the call for the broadcast team. So let's quickly jump into our drafting phase of our first game of our best of 3 grand finals here. Starting things off, Victory Pals, of course, it's going to be on the Radiant side. They have shown great skills. They show great dominance, and of course, most importantly, very knowledgeable of what the patch and what's the go-to bans like. So this time, they are not gonna ban the Phoenix. They let it through this time. They decided to go for the Vivo ban. I mean, it was a ban which Victory Pals usually going to be banning later on, but they decided to ban it first. And I believe Mag Youth has been watching our stream, because with the intel they got, they actually banned out the Shaman here. Or maybe Shaman has been one of the few supports, has been one of the few go-tos, because like I mentioned before, certain regions has their own, despite yes, there is still the priority ban, priority picks for certain regions, but there are some that's usually like the go-tos. Like for some people believe, like some regions they say Shadow Demon's the best post 5. Some people say the Shaman is like one of the best follow-up for the post 4 as well. So maybe in this case here, it could be Mag Youth has been doing the research, or maybe it's Shadow Shaman has been one of the few staple in Indonesia here. Well, regardless being said, Razor and Shaman has been banned, and alongside with Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit has been banned so far. We have not seen the Storm Spirit was not even given the opportunity to see the light of day in our series for today as well. Really unfortunate, really excited to see that, but I can totally understand why it's been banned. Now DK, we've been talking about it, and finally we're seeing the ban coming out for the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight was an option for our first series today against Goon Squad, against Victory Pals. It was definitely led through, it wasn't banned out, but no one actually opted to go for it. This time, Mag Youth is also having great knowledge of what the scene is like, getting rid of the Dragon. Because let's be honest, I think wherever Dragon Knight, which lane he goes to, like if we're not talking about like how it's being utilized or being played in the lane, like just the hero itself, it's just so dominant, it's just so strong. It feels like, especially with the poison factor, which got a slight nerf, but
team pick. Radiant team ban. Templar
it's always been the one to ban out the Tiny. This time it's going to be their turn to lock it in for themselves. Tiny actually, before this patch as well, Tiny used to be the traditional counter to Templar Assassin as well, because like we just won Avalanche Hero, and because it goes by waves as well, it actually breaks the refraction pretty much easy. But now the refraction is a lot more different now, so that just doesn't happen. But it's still a very strong support. But at the same time, we have seen core Tiny, like carry Tiny, which we have seen in the past as well, like Moonshot Tiny with the shard. Oh, he hits towers just as hard, he hits the heroes just as hard as well. Pretty flexible, still up for the challenge. Templar Assassin also is pretty much up there as well. However, I'm still a little bit concerned because Templar Assassin is still one of those few cores which you want to build up towards it and not first pick it. There's many ways you can play around the Templar, but Mag Youth is not playing around. They say like, you know what, we don't want to waste any more time. We don't want to waste any more. We don't want to miss the chance of actually having the hero ban. Now they will secure all of their cores here, and what better way to further and to enable the Templar Assassin is not only to have a very strong initiative in the front line, but also with the corrosive haze to further enable her right click ability, her burst ability as well. Used to be, I mean, thought when we saw the rise of Templar Assassin, I thought maybe we might see the Team Liquid coming back. The Team Liquid coming back because they used to love to play Templar Assassin paired with the Tide Hunter. But but Tide Hunter still is pretty good in the patch. He's still pretty much there and up there. But I think the better choice, or the comfort choice is definitely going to be Slaughter. And Slaughter has pretty much picking Slaughter as your offlaner has a really big statement because it just tends to tell your opposing team like, hey, you want to pick a melee core? Good luck with that, because Slaughter loves to go up against certain melee cores, but at the same time you do want to ban out like certain cores as well, because even Slaughter may not have the best of time depending on the lane matchup at the same time too. Even support pairings with a particular counter can actually somewhat turn the tides of battle. So ban so far been pretty prioritized. Love the Bat Rider ban. The Barra ban, interesting, but he's also been pretty strong, especially with the Bull Rush. He did get a slight nerf with the mobility wise, like the lingering, but it's just still pretty tough to deal with, man. and at times it feels like you just really couldn't get your hand or really catch it. So interesting. They go for the Viper ban. Seems like this might potentially be the mid Templar. Still pretty early to say. That's the beauty of Dota right now, right? Like every hero is just so flexible. You're just so quick to like just change things up if the drafting doesn't fit with the requirement or the criteria for it. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Point man, Viper is also somewhat of a dumpster hero. I am just a little bit concerned because while Viper, yes, it is a dumpster hero. When I mean dumpster hero, I don't mean in a bad way. I mean the fact that it just completely destroys the mid lane. Like any hero like Dazzle, Viper, dumpster heroes. Bat Rider also could be considered in this similar category as well, because they just dominate the lane just so hard. Like it's just hard for them to do it. And finally, Dark Willow. Making it his appearance as well. One of the also really great strong post 5 melee because of his fast set. The additional Bramble and your shard that allows your Thorn Crowns to spawn additional Brambles. Man, that's a lot of roots for you to deal with. Like you think one is tough. When you have multiple to deal with, it's just, especially within the thick of the chaos. When you're dwelling within the chaos itself, the fight, it's really hard to really like take into account of everything else, especially once your BKB runs out. Even a simple route or multiple routes can be quite detrimental, especially for a right clicker. When you try to chase down heroes, you're denied that you're not even given the opportunity to do that because of Brambles and Thorn Crowns with the shard. It gets pretty difficult to deal with. And our ultimate is always great. Bellum, you can assign it to an ally, so you can enable even for damage. Her ulti is also great for disengagement or setting things up. Good amount of CCs coming from Dark Willow. Innate ability is pretty cool. Shadow Realm allows you to regen like 100 HP, 100 mana. That's pretty cool.
10 seconds.
And I won't say it's bad, but it's not like, wow, it's game changing either, So Marcy come to the mix. Haven't seen Marcy for a while. She did get a good, decent amount of buffs in damage. Like a lot of damage. Like her Recluse and everything got a lot more damage now. And I guess they somewhat fit the fast pace, right? Like the tempo. You were having this slot that's going to be running in. You're going to be stacking Taliban with decent amount of CC, a lot of control. Yes, I can really say there's a lot of control. But you do really want to have a really nice tempo player. Maybe you do want to have that kind of safe lane that can really fight alongside with you. You really want to buy some time. Weaver would have been fantastic, but Weaver is somewhat banned out now. Vandal comes to the pool, so that just means that this is going to be a core Tiny this time. Eddie with a core touch. Oh, okay, interesting. Victory Palace. Prioritizing the lane, you got a really great amount of CC, a great amount of hits as well, control. Interesting they actually banned out the Ember. It feels like, because Ember usually was the counter, I won't say direct counter, but it does work very well against the Templar. But I guess in the way that Mag Youth is they just somewhat figured out that Mag Youth, this Templar might not be a mid Templar, but a safe lane one instead here. So just don't want to give Mag Youth any other tempo player, because that's exactly what you're trying to look for Mag Youth. Like their lineup is great, Slar is great initiation, but you want a tempo player. You want someone to also just dive into the mix as well, really great at catching back lines, really setting the pace for the squad here as they get the rest of the team online. Because you want to see Templar really joining the fights as early as the rest of the squad. You want someone else to be there here. So Void seems great, Storm Spirit is great, but Storm Spirit is banned out. Void is still an option, but Actually, I'm not too sure because 7.3B, they nerfed him, they increased his duration, they nerfed some of the damage, not significantly, but there was a nerf. And I'm not sure whether was it enough to really kill the Void Spirit or not. It's before the patch, there were still Void Spirits, especially to go against the Zeus. But now the Zeus also got nerfed with the Shard. Not sure whether I mean you can go back to the traditional Zeus, but I don't think that seems to be the goal here. Okay, ban. Now getting rid of mid right clickers. Could be safe laners as well. I mean, it's the beauty and the struggle at the same time when you have heroes that can be pretty flexible in each of these lanes so far. That's the scary thing. You're very quick to switch, but they're pretty convinced there's going to be a carry Tiny. Getting rid of all the mids. Getting rid of the Cop. Also really great for sending pace. Really great at closing the gap here as well and chasing. Laning is also pretty great. With the Poison Dagger. Last pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Let me think.
Remaining.
Who else is in the pool? There's still the Lash, right? You do want to have someone that can really run it down. It is also an option. Not too dependent on farm as well. You can run a has a really decent amount of timings. Of course, it'll be better if you had the Bloodstone, but of course, if your team is someone has a decent amount of lead, I think it doesn't really matter to them too much. And I think we saw Tonison with the last track was pretty strong, was pretty great with it.
5 seconds remaining.
If it's up against a Templar, that's fine. But I think they're still on the verdict of whether the fact that is it going to be a Templar or not. It's still pretty flex. It's still up there. The cards has not been fully shown yet. But this pick will somewhat determine where this Templar is going to go. It's on you side here. You normally think, but I do want, like you, yeah, sure, you can go DP, you can go Necros, you can go MS ban actually, Void, but those are like pretty great to go against the Templar as well. Actually, I've seen 1v1 matches with Troll versus Templar. I think Troll also does pretty well against the Templar. By in this manner, that will be completely changing the whole boards as well. I mean, it won't be the first time. We've seen like nice Stalker carries before as well. But no, locks in the Mars. Not sure when it's offlane. We'll see once the pick locks in though. All these roles could completely reverse on our hands here. We'll see where Tony's in. If whoever Tony's picked, then we'll know who's going to be going to our mid here. Mag U, on the other hand, not a lot of intel for Victory Pulse to play around with. So this is going to be the first game. It goes in with the Ursa. Fantastic against the Mars, fantastic against the Punch as well. Whoever goes to the off lane, Ursa's going to be having a really one beautiful of a time. So that means it's going to be the Templars mid here. So not really anyone that can really melt away the Templar here. I mean, it's going to be doing decent amount of damage, but it's not going to be as crazy compared to like other counters for themselves. So Tonison is going to be the Mars mid. Mars mid with the Tonison. Yep, it's going to be Ane or Mel in this case here for Tiny. They are safe lane carry, and Enzo their off lane is going to be the Punch. Loomis was there, yeah. Loomis was supposed 4, DP was supposed 5, so we're going to be seeing both Mel and DP go to the bottom lane here. But as for Magyu, I mean, it's pretty clear cut. Yurushiko is going to be their off laner. Slaughter. Ursa is going to be the safe laner? Could be the mid laner. I mean, it's going up against Mars though. I mean, depending how they want to switch things up. But then again, this is going to be the round itself here. This is called Grand Finals. Magyu versus Victory Pals. I'm excited, because this is going to be the one to decide who will represent Indonesia here. Victory Pals has shown us their skill set, but however, Mag Youth is still leaving us in the dark. It's completely uncharted waters for not us, just the casters and the viewers, but even for the players itself here. Victory Pals has a lot of things on their hands. If you're able to secure the first round, this of course alleviates a lot of burdens, a lot of pressure. But even if they don't, they at least got a clear idea of what they're going up against for sure. It is still a best of 3. There's still another opportunity, but of course, it is winner takes all. It is the nature of the competition. Only one can move forward here. So while we're winning, I think like for those who have been joining me from the beginning, which I'm very thankful for supporting your friends and everything, and hearing the shenanigans that I'm actually broadcasting out, because today I'm actually solo. I'm no longer YOLO, I'm actually solo. You guys, I'm pretty sure you guys have checked out some of the Samsung Odyssey's monitors, right? We have the G8 and the G6. And like I mentioned before, difference between both those two here is their ultra refresh rate. One is 240 Hz, which is the G8, and also the screen length. One is 27, one is 27 inch, and one is 32 inch. 32 inch and 240 hertz will be the Samsung Odyssey G8, and the G6 actually to the 360 hertz with 27 inch. So you do have a variety of options here. If you feel like the screen is too big, then go for the G6. I think it's both is absolutely fantastic options here. They're also going to be running at
30 seconds to battle.
Chill, baby.
Whew. All right, sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Grand Finals. The one and only. As they go head-to-head with each other. Not much really repositioning, just pretty well set and just secure about it. They got the ward in, they got the cliff, they spot no one, they say it's fine. Feels like deja vu because this is exactly what it was like, you know, the calm before the storm in our previous semifinals, best of 3. Our first game was pretty much very similar. No aggression, no contention, just pretty much just extension to each of their opponent's jungles. I'm gonna be really fun to find. Maybe depending on how this first game goes and the composition, we might see a little bit of aggression in the second game. But let's not see too far forward. Let's just quickly get back to this game at hand. I am very excited for this one. Still.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Couple of hits in. The only difference this time, I guess, the benefits for the TA is that she's ranged. Although the range, like I mentioned before, the range is not that far for the side blades. But she is going up against the melee here. So we'll get some decent harass, a decent push from the side blades from Tonizan. Tonizan, of course, while being a strength hero, is also melee. So should be able to deny decent amount of creeps. And also manage to land on his last hit as well. Got a box in, nice timing with the refraction as well. Does get some damage blocking. So far, he is somewhat pretty even out with in terms of the CS. The bottom side, expected to look for some form of contestants for here. To be having a couple of brambles set. Loomis, you do really need to take the count of the poison touch. It really starts to get hurting on the slows. It's not the slows and the damage over time. You just really need to respect that Venom. Not really the tankiest hero as well, coming in from the Dark Willow as well, December in this case here. Yorushika finds an opportunity, set the Bramble, but woo, this guy, Mel, finds an opportunity to sidestep out of all the Brambles. Didn't even get, not even one was able to connect, but then again, this is an Ursa. Going to be able to secure first blood, but Enzo is of course going to be able to return the favor. And with that pickup, he was able to get the level 2 to get the Wrath in. And they were able to secure 2 sides. Enzo, a great start. May not be the first blood. He was not able to secure the first blood first. But a double kill in the process, I think this should be just fine for him. His level 3 is a level ahead. I mean, that will quickly change once the Ursa slowly gets a couple of hits in. Still gotta be, you really gotta respect it. You know, Ursa has been one of the few scarier safe days to go up there, especially one of the few likely to deal with because of his Fury swipes. The more hits in, the more stacks, the more damage he's gonna be taking out of you. So a couple of more HP chunks is gonna be getting out of you. So really review the shit. Pretty much similar to Yorushika with the slaughter here, with the bash stacks. Have a little bit more on the slower side. Set the Bramble wow there. I was able to find a way out of it, but not the same but the same can't be said for the courier. I think this is going to be a little bit more on the slower side again. I think both sides going to be trying to respect each other. Ooh, Venomous Gale instantly pops in the shower. I'm not going to allow those hits in. You do need to respect it. Tiny is one of the few heroes in this game whose base damage, base attack damage is significantly high. Babel comes in into the Slither Crush, trying to time it out. No, there's pretty much no mana on the side of December. You gotta be careful about that. But then again, Mel, no way for him to run. They will be able to get the hit, the last hit on Mel itself. Yorushika will be trying to get a couple of stacks, a couple of hits. One more to get one more third stack, one to bash into the Slither Crush, and Yorushika securing a double kill on the bottom side. And absolutely no challenge for the Slaughter in this side here. Tiny hits hard, but not as hard as Yorushika with the bash stacks here. Interestingly, he's actually opted to go for the 2 points into the Slithering Crush first. I guess because not too sure when he was able to get as many hits in with the bash though. Mid on the other hand, net worth 5 is slowly scaling. Mars is of course slowly catching up to it, but like I said before, side blades against the melee, you're going to be able to get some free harassing while also farming the creeps at the same time. So I think it's definitely quite the bonus still. But they get the body block, get Avalanche nicely timed to buy the next amount of time for Loomis to actually get out of the fight. I think that's just pretty much it, right? Just a couple of highs and buys, you know, how's the wife, how's the kids. No one's actually going to die here. Trades are happening for sure. Sure, here, oh, pops the movement speed, bark on the slithering crush. Couldn't get the last hit in. He just get popped in the venomous gaze into the avalanche. Might be bidding a little bit more to get through here, but he does have the purifier. Will be able to sustain out of it. Oh no, but the poison to the tree toss just might be enough to secure it. Well done. Well, nice time coming from Mel as well with the avalanche timing. But that we actually might have lost Lewis in the process here. Mid side, rune control. Definitely not the easiest trade, but I guess the goal will not be winning the lane, but more just trying to how they play around the mid game here. Yeah, despite the early double kill, Enzo eventually with a couple more points into the Ursa Furious Side, it starts to hurt. The damage starts to really show. Not a lot of mana. Tonison might bid a little bit more. You can chew here, buddy. You do have enough mana for one spear if you can get it. But he can't, he couldn't. The recruit, the stun timing was just perfect, just enough. And out of that rotation, more benefits for the side here for the Ursa here. Despite the early death, after securing first blood, he was able to make the comeback here. Enzo definitely might have a little problem on their hands here. And don't forget about the active passive coming from the Marcy that did the bonus lifesteal and damage stacked on top of the Ursa. Oh, that's also pretty great. Good initiation, good catch, good chase. That top lane. Really gotta keep your heads up, Enzo. This is the real deal. I think this is the power of victory passes. I understand. These are the two teams that came out of the qualifiers. Out of all the teams that signed up for it, no one says it's gonna be easy. Urshika prioritizing those CS. He's still a level advantage. Probably another wave. He's gonna be able to hit that level 6. He has threads and a brace. So that seems pretty great. Mel doesn't have a lot of mana. That's a little bit of a concern. Get the crush, gets the bash. He finds Lumish. Damage on top of the support for the squishier one first. Before going on top of Mel, he's still, while despite being the core, he's still a strength hero. A little bit too much damage from the tower here. Not able to get the tree toss off. He finds December, finds an opportunity. Good to get the kill. Can the minions secure it? The Winions! They get him! The creeps secured the pick off. Fantastic stuff. So these are not the trades. Tiny is slowly making his way back into the round. He still has more. I mean, it's like, you know, one last hit more than the slaughter. But hey, you know, who's keeping count? Despite the disparity, he still also managed to get decent EXP. And a certain punish is also enabling him a little bit better too. Ursa's level 6, 3 points into the passive. This is tough, even for the punch now. Maybe even some burst supports, and then that would be pretty fantastic. I think that last pick Ursa really did enable them a little bit better. I think also with the new fast set, also pretty mixed. They are also pretty strong though. But that's nice timing with the Shield of Mars here. Pops in the Arena of Blood. TP comes in. Can they get the revenge here? Not a lot of mana. No ult as well, but they won't be able to get it. But with that pick up on Mars, he enables the push Enzo to get the ultimate, get the level 6. He sustains Cold's Embrace, keeps him alive, and a double kill for the mid side as they trade back the revenge kill. December gets spot out, Serpent Wars, couple of pokes here and there. Yorushika is on the way, spotted out. This is like, you know, it's fine. I'm not gonna overextend myself for it, but Loomis definitely not in the wrong country, my friend, and instantly gets 3 tapped away by Yorushika.
Out of your depths.
The confidence coming in. And I don't blame them as well. I think Loomis also expected like, okay, maybe sure Yorushika like walk back the same way he came, but no, he saw the tiny walked away. He said, you know, I'm just gonna get this pickup. I'm pretty confident. It's also within the river as well, so he gets additional movement speed too. Good cash, Shield of Mars. I love the fact that he already like Tony Sen already understand like yeah, you know, if I'm going to go down, I'm going to at least make it easier to set things up for my rest of the team. This is a lot of benefits you got out of it here. Because let's be honest, Tony Sen against the TA, like the difference isn't too large. Like even in terms of last hit, it's like maybe like 3 or 4 last hit difference. Like level wise, they're pretty much even out. So just ensuring that Enzo gets the EXP lead, that definitely helps it out. And now Mel fell, Corrosive Haze is definitely a big factor. Bramble is not making it easier. They secure the double kill again for Yorushika. Gets the tower attention swapped up to the creeps, and he walks out of it like a champ. Like I said, TA, whether he's succeeding in lane or fail or not having a good lane, he's also a fantastic jungler. Not sure how many stacks that they had in triangle though before he actually went for it. Well, with a double or triple, his last hit just escalated significantly, and now he's from 2 to 3 last hit difference with the Mars. Now he's already like 17 here, or 13. Sorry. Good gauge spread, nice timing with the Shield Master denying the recluse coming in from Chopet. Beautiful spear into the arena of blood. Nice timing with the reinforcement TP. The rest of the squad comes in, slowed down by the Asker shard, but they're still able to get their hands on the Mars. But can the same be said for the TA? No, I don't think they can. Can they get it up? Oh, they commit the Winter Scars to not let him get away with it. They say no way, not a chance. Got rid of our mid. We gotta get that. We gotta get the equal back. And despite Enzo not having the best later against the Ursa, he is slowly making his way back by getting these crucial pickups here. 2 kills again. Well, Lance, I don't think we need to worry about the slaughter. I think he's having a really beautiful time. But here comes the TV, a necessary TV toss into the Mars. Not going to be able to connect on top of the spear though. But he does manage to get the blood grenade. The final hit of the tower will get him. All right, quite the brawl. Really quite the brawl. I didn't really expect this. Like I thought it was gonna be a little bit like it was pretty slow initially, and I thought it was gonna be lying down until we passed like 15 minutes into the game. But no, everyone was looking for fights. We got really good rotation, mid rotation. We got top rotation as well. But for Ursa, well, not much action so far. Ever since Enzo, his dance partner left the lane. Well, let's just say he's been dancing solo here. They do have a really good aggressive ward. They have full vision on the stacks here. Much needed stack for Tonison. Not gonna be able to clear as fast as the Cyberus compared to the Templar Assassins, but hey, he's still making strides. He's still trying to make there. Not wasting any time. If there's no fight, it's back to the farm. If there's no farm, then we look for the fights. He just needs one more creep to get the Blink Dagger, and then once he gets the Blink Dagger, I think we're going to be seeing like doing a lot more rotation than expected. And I think that's exactly what we love to see. He got the haste rune though. Just followed it up. Just need about 15 gold, and he got it. Fantastic. There ain't no vision. They do know a regal name. Or the Ursa in this case, I'm gonna call you Ursa, buddy. Ursa's been doing fine. Farming the rest, I think jungle has been pretty peaceful so far, but then again, I guess it's also pretty difficult to fight into the Ursa, especially with his ultimate as well. To be able to, all those CC ultimates or skills not gonna be able to last too long on him. Must go for the high priority targets at least. No intel, no fit, not much vision, not much for them to really play around with. Just want to see if they can find any opportunity. Tonison playing on the river. Let's spot the Marcy and also the TA in the lane. He said, all right, this might be prime time, right? Everyone's slowly making their way. Got the TPs in. They're trying to look for the fight. They got a beautiful arena of blood into the TA. They managed to get the stun on top of the Noxious Plague. Nice time with the ultimate coming in from the Bramble. But the hook, oh no, he got it. But I guess he was going to be more focused towards the safety hook here. Comes to the mix. They find the Marcy. Noxious Plague, because of the fast air, procs for the second time. It spreads it again. Mars blinks in, melts the Marcy, gets the double kill here. Now the whole team has to be in full retreat here, a tactical retreat, a beautiful hook into the dismember as well. So what, you got the Brambles here. I don't think it's going to be it's going to matter here. It's too much CC for him to deal with here. And he's looking good to see he can get a couple of more. Unfortunately, the spear will not be able to connect. A big fight. Really needed to break the ice for this mid game, and this is exactly what we're looking for. He really got a nice time with the Blink Dagger as well. With the destruction of the mid-tier 1 tower, that does opens up the map slightly here. It'll be allowing for a lot more potential for smoke gangs and rotation if required. But Tiny really needs to get the shard out. Really needs to get the shard. Really needs to get the moon shard. A lot of shards need to be picked up by the Tiny in this case here to really get things on the fly.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion runes. I guess you could use that to purge the corrosive haze. That would be pretty
Radiant's
nice.
bottom tower has
Especially
fallen.
since you don't want to melt too fast. Oh man, a lot of like right-click damage dealers here. Earth Stars, TAs into the corrosive haze. And Marcy. And that's a lot of single target abilities here. Decent AoEs coming in for the Recluse and maybe even a Slippery Crush and the Bramble, and maybe even the Dark Willow's
Radiant's
ultimate,
bottom
but
tower is under
yeah.
attack. Dire's top
It
tower
works.
is under attack.
He's back to the farm. Trying to get that Desolator out. They're going for the Dragon Lance for the much needed one. So you're gonna take some time here. It is definitely a little bit of a breeding room for both sides because even the Tiny needs some time to get online. But I think TA just clears a little bit faster, right? You get a couple of stacks, the
Dire's
triangle.
top tower is under attack.
Tiny's pretty durable, so he doesn't really have to worry about like health region wise. His ultimate grow also helps, enables it with status resistance too. But Enzo, on the other hand, not gonna be able to sustain a lot of damage and not much magic damage either from that side. So might not be Eternal Shard might not be the goal here. He's going for full core, like full flat out damage on it to bring out the scepter as well. Does have the blade mill. Lotus is pretty okay. I won't say it's the best. Pretty okay, but I guess more armor. Probably we'll see the Shivas later on. Maybe the Lotus. But the Scepter is definitely the first thing he wants to go for first. Maybe with BKB, like, I think... I mean, besides, like, the only BKB piercing ability would just be the Slaughter back. I think that's just pretty much it. Want to be able to maximize the whole duration if he gets that BKB out too on Enzo. That'd be pretty great to lock down either of these right-click damage dealers. Not really high burst, maybe for the TA with the Mel, but all requires the chase, lockdowns, and right-click over time. Not able to find anyone, nor aggressive wards either. A lot more defensive. We do have one aggressive one on the radiant border side from the Dire. But they just want to get a good feel if anyone was going to be rotating from the side. They do smoke up. And they see the master at the top. I think they just realized, yes, it's just the illusion mask. They want to see if they can find a couple of more. Heading towards the triangle. Didn't really scan it out. But they want to see if they can find anyone on the way. They got River Ward. They did manage to spot DP here. But because he also has a personal sentry, he also saw the trap coming in from the TA. So he realized, okay, maybe they might want to try to get their hands on it. Finally, another aggressive ward on top of the cliff here. Now they got a full clear vision. They count 3. They did spot the Tiny, but they see that the fact that they're all grouping up, they're preparing for the fight. 5 men coming in for the defense of this tier 1 top tower. But they still have vision on him, on Tonison. They smoke again, and now they know it's coming. Slot him down into the Shield of Mars, into the Spirit of Mars, into the wall, into the Blood Arena here. And there's a very simple pickoff. Without a doubt. Without a problem. A complete peace of mind. You know, it's just curious, man. Like, man, I wish Thomas here. I have so many questions, but he's just not here. But like, definitely gonna be a very slow round. Scaling wise, Tiny hits pretty hard, but I think overall, Mag U seems has the better lineups here. Like if we were talking about the full 5-man squad, but speaking of which, whenever scales into hook shot as well, if they're able to find success in this individual pickoff and they slowly scale with this advantage, that thing is totally fine. Yoroshika, I'm sorry, buddy. There's no way you're gonna run. No, with Lumens and the Venoman, so you can just constantly put wards around to clear out your path and give the bit necessary vision. No way, buddy. Yeah, like I said, right? Like what I'm saying. So, while despite being slow as they're waiting for allowing full year to start the TA to slowly come online, I think as long as, like, for Victory Pals, they just keep going on this aggression, just keep going for the catch, push for objective, force for these fights, right? Then maybe I think they still have an opportunity because regardless, right, of the competition they have, yes, Magyup hits pretty hard individually, but Victory Pals still has like one of the best counter initiation abilities or ultimates here, which is the Winter's Curse or the Winter Wyvern here. DP so far has been pretty objective with that ultimate, not really like throwing it out of commission. He really knows when to use it, how to use it. So I have full faith that he's going to be able to utilize it when it's absolutely necessary here. Bottom side, just looking for the minimap. Since I'm just trying to group out, see on the prevent to take the Roche. It's totally honest, man. You have a Slaughter, you go for the Roche, you get what you can. Ursa's a really great shredding the Roche. Also, with the Slaughter, cross your face, I think it's a little bit too much to ask. They do have a lane ward, which is, by the way, just cleared out. I mean, instantly spotted out. They saw the way DP reacted. They're like, all right, there's definitely a ward somewhere. Got 3 extra gold, 179. May not be a lot for a core, but it's a lot for a support, man. We'll take what we get. Now they're going straight for the Roche. I think T is already inside it. Not gonna do it. They're gonna do it without the Slaughter. I'm not to say that Slaughter, not to say that the Ursa can't do it without the Slaughter, but I just thought it would be nicer if we had the Slaughter. But you know what? It's fine. You got the body passive coming from the Marcy, so I think it's totally fine. They got the life steal, got the sustain. And of course, Ursa's passive allows it to shred like tankier, beefier core. So Roshan not gonna be able to see the light of day. But December, on the other hand, not sure if he got hooked or not though. But it felt like he actually got hooked here, or he actually got blinked upon by Tonis and sister. Blink dagger just got off cooldown, so could be either one. But nice pick off. But I would not say it's a better trade for the Roshan though. No way. Now with the Ursa, and finally the Blink Dagger on the hands of the Templar Assassin. He's still one item away, one Mithril Hammer away from the Desert. I think once they get the Desert, then they will really start seeing a little bit more aggression coming in from their side here. So Shard goes to the Marcy. That's pretty alright. Who would be the better shot? No, I still think the... I still think the Dark Widow with the shot would have been a lot more better. Actually, can we check on the Dark Widow December here, see whether he had the shot. Maybe he actually bought the shot first already. The Dark Willow. But you know, well, we'll find out later whether he actually bought the shard or had the shard. Oh no, he hasn't had the shard yet. So prioritize the Yules first. I guess it's fine. You really want to try to go for saves. You're going to be expecting blings. And like, in terms of stun, you like really guarantee time will only be the Slaughter. Sure, you got a massive with the recruit, but with the toss back, but you really need something to really stop the dismember here. So I guess he is going for the use to try to stop the channeling coming in from the patch, or even try to go for the save for himself. Yeah, it works either way. Pushing it in. I don't know what's really going on in the back of the head. But of course, in terms of vision and control, you can definitely tell Max is a little bit more confident. Although they are taking this game one step at a time, respecting the Winter's Curse, that is still definitely the major problem for them. But you perhaps finally want to see if they can try to make something happen here. Despite with the Aegis in hand, they figure like, hey, you know, if they're not looking for a fight, that means they're also trying to look for something. But it's also going to be an additional smoke coming from Magyu. They're confident. No Desolator, but they're confident in the terms of damage. Smokes breaks, blinks in, jump to the line side. So find the Winters as well. Can he get the Winter's Curse in time? No, he just couldn't. No, he did manage to get on top of the Slaughter, but he's not going to be able to connect on any of the allies here. So they're not going to be able to maximize his full damage here. Ursa gets on top of Enzo here. He dismembers, sustain, but the damage in this field was just too much, and he couldn't get the maximum duration of the dismember here. Each member falls one by one here. They're trying to get some form of control, but Loomis, there's no way for him to run. Tonison just had to succumb to their fate here and just have to back out of it. This is not a good fight. You lost too many members here. You need to find a better opportunity. Just reveals himself, blinks out the safety here, and they still have the Aegis hand. Well done with the initiation. Very brave coming in for the year. So I love it, right? He has the Aegis. He knows nothing to lose. Jump straight for the Winter, whatever chance he can. Even if he gets caught upon it, right? there's still really great counter initiation. You got the Salado for the secondary initiation, you got the Marcy as well. T also has a Blink Dagger, so he's pretty sure that with so many, I think this is also a problem which a lot of teams tend to face sometimes with certain drafting, right? Too many cores. Multiple core lineups dictates the fact that you have just too many people to focus on, right? It's like when you only have like one main core damage dealer, right? You get rid of him, and then the whole team has no choice but the backdoor. But with a lineup like Youth, you lose the Ursa, you still have the TA, you still have the Slaughter, Victory Pals. You lose the Tiny, and then you suddenly out of the blue, you just don't have a lot of right-click damage anymore. Toizen spotted out Yoroshika. Dropping in a couple of dances here and there, the ritual dances. Trying to buy the time for him to blink out the safety. Attempts to hook, attempts to spear, finds no one. Spots him out, blinks to safety. They're still trying to find him. What a cheeky bugger. He's still there and they don't know it.
Radiant's middle tower
And they still can't find him. What an absolute blink positioning. Never would you have thought to hide at the side of the tree there. This gets spotted out by Enzo here. Saves up the hop. Thank God for the additional moves. We were able to sidestep it out of there. Hook not gonna be able to land. Nothing really came out of it. No pickoffs. No EXP gain here. But the rest of the team is just farming. It's great. Victory Pals. The light at the end of the tunnel is slowly getting dimmer, my friends. While the rest of the Mag Youth here is just slowly farming up. They're getting the net worth out. They're getting the items out here.
Is under attack.
Okay, another secondary smoke. The first wasn't as favorable. Time for the second one. They got vision. They got intel this time. That's the difference here between the first and the previous one and the current one. Now, intel was going to be the call. They find the Slaughter. Arena of Blood not going to be able to connect on anyone. Fast hands in the Shadow Realm was going to be coming in on the other side, but he pops in the ultimate. Instant TPs here. That will he stops the TP because he saw the Ursa an opportunity. He dives into the mix as well. Couldn't get his hand on DP, but he does find the Veno here. Still has the Winter's Curse though, but multiple BKBs here, but not close enough for it to connect. The Winter's Curse is not happening for the last two fights here. Buybacks are coming. 3 buybacks is happening as well. They need to try to find the open. They knew this is the time. If they give too much of an opportunity, this is the part where Mag-U turns the tide away, especially since they wasn't not able to find any other opportunities. Desolators here. Hook into the Dismember. Couldn't really cancel it out. They got the max full duration, so they melt the TA. That's a big kill for 3 buybacks. They need to see if they can get a couple of more here. And sadly, they just could not here. 4 pickoffs. 4 for 3, I guess you could say in a way. Hold on. 3. No, actually 5. If you think about it, because Venomance had died twice. He actually bought back, so yeah, bought back. Gold change, really not that much difference here. There's really not much. And most of them, yeah, sure, they got a slight lead in the gold change here, but they committed buybacks. Did that even things out? I'm not too sure here. It's a very costly win, that's for sure. They saved the tier 2, that's a fact. But man, that was... I guess they just saw an opportunity because some of the members were still pretty alive and kicking, right? Especially Tonison, he was still around alongside with the Tiny. But they just need to find opportunities. Team fights be pretty hard, and that Winter barely lost three slaps in the face here. Nice time with the Eels. He got the full Dismember despite even with the BKB. He got to really respect that here. Ursa, no choice but to back out. Yoroshika in a hand cut. The same can't be said for him, and there's no end in sight for him. Marcy comes in, pop the ultimate, trying to melt away the Mars here. There's no Dismember this time here, but the BKB is eventually going to time out soon, and he's slowly right-clicking him down the side. Tree toss comes in, gets the peck off. That's big, that's great. You're getting the punish now. Now keep the hunt going, and that's exactly what Victory Pals is trying to look for himself. He's within range of the blink, but it's still on cooldown here, and no Arena of Blood. This is fine. We're getting a couple of trade back. Even the gold lead is slowly reducing, but it's still in the favor of Youth here with the 3K gold lead. And Ursa.
Radiant's bottom
But the Vanguard is almost on the way for the Abyssal. Just need a couple of gold more. Okay, he got the Vanguard. Is that mean the Abyssal? Yes, he has the Abyssal now. Oh, mama, this is not going to be fun. Now he has the ability to either stop the dismember, but dismember himself, or at least try to lock down some of the cores here, especially, particularly the Wyvern here. This past 2 fight, DP was not able to get good Winter's Curse off there. Well, I mean, then again, the last one was because of BKBs, but still, the Winter's Curse is so important. You gotta land on good targets here. Actually, or maybe on any targets here. Just the ability to remove someone from the fight, that's just how significant it is. Especially since their entire lineup just derives from right clicking or physical damage dealing. With the curse, it's just you're almost guaranteed a pick off, depending on who you toss it on. Like if you toss it on the supports, oh yeah, it's definitely a pick off. You toss it on the core as well, there's still a lot of damage still going in. Halberd is here, definitely much needed. For the ESA or for the TA, both is great to use on. The additional evasion also helps to tank it out. Mitigate some of the physical damage that's going to be outputted towards them as well. But in terms of vision control, in terms of map control, it seems like Youth is curling on top of things here. Craggy Cole, wow. DP is really going all in with the armor here. He just really want to try to keep himself alive. But now with the Blink Dagger, this should at least make things a little bit easier. Blink Dagger allows him to at least stand at the back line a little bit more safer here. At least out of the range from the Ursa, at least. 2 to say they plan to go for the second roast. This is going to be the one with the cheese. Do they have the scan for it? Can they really try to find it out? Oh, no roast yet in a couple seconds. Actually, it should be out by now. Yeah, by this year. Okay. Spot it out. They got all the corners checked. They got visions, they got sentries, they got vision on the portals. Even if they want to take the portal in, they will be able to spot them from a mile away. But I don't think even if they want to come, it'll be a little bit too late. No cheese, comes in with a banner instead. Depending where they're going to be using is a good banner, especially with a siege at high ground now.
Dire's top tower is under
I mean, you got a decent amount of wave clears, avalanche into the spear, maybe Shield of Mars. Wyvern second skill, of course, is always fantastic.
Radiant structures are fortified.
But now they're planning to secure the tier 2. They're gonna be trading top tier 2 for the bottom tier 2.
Radiant's bottom
Not gonna be wasting any more time about this. They got the Aegis, they're pretty confident, they have the damage, they have the lead. Not a very significant one, but at least it just feels like Youth seems to dictate the majority of these fights so far. Alright, TP's comes in. I wonder whether the Tiny has the TP's here. Good with this curse though. Big damage coming to the mix of total Slaughter here. Can he get the final pick out? Does force out the BKB. Noxus Plague is also committed as well. Not going to be able to spread to the rest of the squad. Is pretty much far apart. But that arena of blow. Force out the BKB coming from the Marcy. But what about the TA here? Ursa was able to get all the way to the back line. Does find his hands here. Literally destroys December, who was a Dark Wheeler as well, in the face of the Tiny. Ursa blinks out. The fight seems great. The fight seems good. The Winter's Curse was a beautiful initiative for these fights. And it's still trying to find the TA here. Absolutely no dust, no detection here. Really allow her to back away. But it is a much needed win. The fight so far for Victory Pals, they never had a chance to be the initiative one. Now they can. DP with the Blink Dagger, really what a way to start things out. What a reveal too. And I think now they know for a fact, okay, great. DP, the Winter Wyvern, has a Blink Dagger. Gotta be careful with that one. And like I said, even though it's not gonna kill, even if you throw on like a tanky core like Slaughter Ursa, you're not going to be able to get the kill though, but it's just doing enough damage to keep him out of the fight. It's just enough. And without the Slaughter like hit first in leading the charge as the Vanguard here, even the Ursa could have found an opportunity. He didn't manage to get the pick out though, but Tiny just melted away the Dark Wheeler. Absolutely destroyed him. Illusion Rune, that's the one to go. Yeah, you can purge the corrosive wave if necessary, or just use it to farm the waves. You know, it's entirely up to him. It's called finally. He got the shard. Now this is gonna be the annoying one. The Thorn Crown. Okay, basically what the shard does. Oh, quick pause. But yeah, basically what the shard does for the Dark Wheeler is basically the Curse Crown. Like once it's proc, it will actually create 4 additional bramble around that targeted person with the crown, the cursed crown. So you can imagine how much of a nuisance it can be when during the team fights, during the entire chaos, right? You're fighting on top of brambles, on top of thorn crowns. When you're trying to make out of it, especially without the BKBs, you get rooted again because of the shard here. It's such a powerful ability. And with the Blink Dagger too, oh, he also got a Blink Dagger too, and he also has an on this on the way. That's definitely going to be trying to keep him alive for much longer. Slala, things definitely has slowed down for him as he has been not really too like he is farming, but just not as fast with the Ursa and the TAs. He has already been trying to look for a couple of fights. Nice glimmer, no detection. Not going to be able to get a nice free pickup for him here. And thankfully as well, like wow, if you lose a ban on that. I mean, it's not the end of the game, but you really need all hands on deck for this one. Still pushing up the ball lane. Mid doesn't really look too good for the Dire right now, especially if you want to push up the lane, but I guess they just want to try to see if they can catch anyone within the mids. Radiant side, try to get some form of control within the wave. They're pushing at the top. Mid is slowly getting back to the Dire. Salah nowhere nearby for the initiation. You want to try to go for it. Mel, who's the tiny. Currently in Envy with the Silver Age. I believe it's the Silver Age. Yes, he does with the DD. Wow, this guy. DD, okay, he's already hitting for almost like... Yeah, he's already hitting like for almost like 500 plus. Double damage on top of that. He is going to destroy somebody. That someone is going to be absolutely destroyed. Yeah, he's not going to commit the DD. Not yet. This is just one person. Lanes are slowly being pushed on the top side. That's fine. Bottom side doesn't look so great for the Radiant, but they just want to break the tower. It's fine.
Dire's middle tower is
Look at the Tiny just absolutely wrecking that tower. Enzo tries to go for the Blink Blind Hook here. Will be fishing for nothing. Finds no one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
There's
attack.
secures the Wisdom Rune here. They got the tower. Slaughter. Hiroshika doing a really great job, but he quickly goes to the TP back. Now they want to group up. They say, okay, it's an opportunity. Maybe you can try to go for the smokes here. Marcy is about 14 seconds away though, so they won't have the Marcy, but they do have an outpost, so the Marcy can TP there anytime if the fight does come and ensue here. They do have the high ground. Smoke gets broken out, but they do find Tonison as well. He does pop the timing. Nice timing with the defensive blink here. BKB pop. Arena of Blood is not going to be able to catch on top of anyway as well. But the Whitakers does drop into the mix as well. On top of the T to buy the turn, to set things up for Enzo to go for the dismember here. Nice timing with the fight. He was able to secure a little bit more. TA still lives, still sustained, but the Ursa just trying to find some ways. He's nowhere in the fight. He's not going to plan to join the fight because the fight was pretty much a lost cause. He just couldn't really make it at a time. He just couldn't do it. He apologized. He says, my deepest sympathies. And this is not looking that great. 4 members out of the counter. There's 2 buybacks by Slaughter. With a Tiny with a DD who is like absolutely cracking that tower. Sadly the DD time now. But hey, you know what? It did the job. Tonison. The worst part about it with the Arena of Blood, although yes, he was not able to catch because of the BKB, but it just denied them their form of the skill. There's no way for them to walk like this. They just couldn't. The fight was already in the river. It was too deep into the fight. They just couldn't fall back. Oh no.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're gonna be trying to trade towers. Ursa, he figured, you know, I can't defend the base. My SSC can try to get racks out of it towards the bottom side. We see a TP coming from both Enzo and Tonison as well. They don't have to worry. Ursa does fall in the end, a very nice pickup, but they were able to secure at least the mid-range racks here. You can see they can secure another rack. The tree toss. Still have buyback though. Bramble comes to the mix as well, but the Tiny is just a little bit too big. He's 25. He's online, ladies and gentlemen.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Observer, can we see his 25 talent for Tiny? Yeah, while waiting for that one.
Is under attack.
Yeah, mid still has 1 rack standing. Not the best of health, unfortunately. But he's making his way there.
Dire's bottom
And I can't believe after all this time, the bottom tier 1 still stands. That's amazing. Now from the lead that you've had has heavily shifted back into Victory Pal's favor. Like I said before, it's about how you play the round. And they were able to find the necessary success.
My soldiers
This pop, he looks like the Mars has his own personal smoke with the ninja gear. Now making way A on this and Ghost Scepter. Yeah, he's all in. Winter Wire is all in for the saves. So he's really outranged Ursa. Ursa gets on top of him. There's still going to be the Ghost Scepter and there's still going to be A on this. Yeah, that's a lot of saves. There's no way. It's not going to be a very simple picking. Yeah, there's no way. So difficult.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
A coalition of supports here.
Dire's bottom tower is
Salah going in for the Scepter. Okay, interesting. So Tiny is still just absolutely wrecking the tower. Blink does not connect, unfortunately. Force out the glyph, and this is going to be the last glyph here as well. The events, Stone Crown Pots, and 4 additional Bramble. That's the one we were talking about, the shard one. But actually, no worries. Go down to the mix. They forget their hands on top of the Winter Wyvern here. But he does, like I said, he does have to go something here, so he's still totally fine. Still have the Winter's Curse here. He's still winning it now until the fight gets a little bit more dicey here. And there's no way for the rest of the down to the mix. So he's trying to find target, but just can't find any. The TA has fallen. Marcy buys back. Slana dies. He does have the buyback here. And the Ursa jumps into DP. He does have the end. That saves his life. Falls out the BKB. Literally dismember him. Knocks him down to size. Knocks him down a peg. And Marcy might just end up becoming a dieback here. Buyback comes into Slana here. But there's really not much he can do in this situation here. Not alone, at least. A buyback comes in for the mix here, but GG is the call for the side here of Mag Youth here. And Victory Path, despite this long, drawn-out fight, almost 40 minutes into the game, Victory Path will claim victory in this first game of our grand finals, or country final. In this case, well thought out plan. Not the right heroes, but hey, you know, common courtesy. Glad to see them. Love to see them as well. Yeah, so there's no mistakes coming from both sides. That's all I can say. I believe that both teams have really played out accordingly. Like, they both understand where was their strength, where did it all lies, and when they should really try to avoid fights and when they should start a fight here. Great smoke gangs. Like a few times it was not as successful as what Victory Palace had somewhat picture in their heads, but eventually they were able to find the necessary openings. They got especially for the Winter Wyverns, got the blink, got a little bit more defensive items here. Now this is one of the few fights, right? Like, he comes in, he drops the Winter's Curse as well. This is, of course, the highlights from our first game finals here. Not able to find a chance at all. Really big fight. They were able to get a lot of good catches here. I think even for this one as well. Although yes, this was somewhat of a costly victory. I believe this is the one with the 3 buybacks. Yes, this is the one with the 3 buybacks. They were able to find their respective target, melt them all the way. Nigami was not able to connect with the Curse, so was not able to get the full output for sure. But hey, buyback comes in. They say, hey, you know, no more ultimates, no more utilities. This is the power for us to try to get some form of advantage, try to get some trade backs here. The 7K, they had a 7K gold lead before this entire fight here. So after getting the pickoffs, Ursa's the one who was able to TP out of it. He was able to get out of it. They have no other way to really stop him anymore. No more spear, Mars, or anything. Yeah, so after the whole fight, they actually lost 2K gold lead, but they still had 6,000, so it's still pretty fine for them, I guess. Alright, so this is perfect, right? So this is actually trying to see if he could line the spear, but quick reaction coming in from Mag U with the blink daggers as well. They want to fall back, but just couldn't completely gatekeep out by Tonneson here. They were able to reset. The Tiny was hitting a little bit too hard. And I think that's pretty much why the Ursa just decided to back up on the fight. I think, like, he saw the DD on the Tiny. He saw that he just literally absolutely destroying his allies. He's just like, yeah, this is not a really good fight there. And while he was able to get out of it, his whole team wasn't really in unison for that kind of matter. They just could have run. This fight looks great. He could force out the buybacks. I think there was a good attempt, but like I said, the game dragged on long enough for DP to get a little bit of defensive items here. So now the counter initiation really was able to come into full swing. Same goes for the rest of the squad. And Enzo, despite although he had the initial double kill, the lane didn't go as well once the Ursa started getting more points through his passive Furious Swipe. but he made up for it by being very proactive. He didn't really stay in the lane too long. He said, I can't really stay in the lane. Might as well don't waste any more time. He did a lot of really great rotation towards that mid side. He actually got like 2 additional kills twice. So basically, he got 2 sets of kills twice at the mid lane every time he comes in. Although it's at the cost of Tonneton, which I think is great. I think this is the more utility version of Tonneton. He's called the one who he ended up being the initiator for a lot of these fights, especially for the early game to set things up for his team. A lot of damage output was really dependent on Gold and the Tiny, or Mel in this case, to really pull through, and he actually did. So really kite them out, really kite around the Ursa here. They just had really good priorities in setting out those targets. So really well done coming from Victory Pals here. Now, with that being said, we're going to be taking a quick short break. But while you're taking this break, like I mentioned before, you have an options. Samsung released great amount of models for 2024. G8 is definitely one of them. We can talk about G6 later. I think I did mention about the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6. But hey, the G8 is also just as great if you really love that nice slim metallic, slick design. Flat screen is 32-inch with a 240 Hz here. Fantastic ultra refresh rate for these guys, and of course, it's OLED. It's OLED, so you're definitely going to get your buck for some really clean and seamless visuals as well. Very stunning and smooth. Well, anyway, with that being said, that's going to be the end for our first game of our grand finals here. So don't go in for too long. The conclusion or the comeback to decide who's going to be representing Indonesia will be happening or coming to you guys after this.
I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so Everybody know I'm on it. You know when they click through. Try to send this about to be a so big fun. click through to the system. It's about to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system. It's about to be a slow beat ride. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system. It's about to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system. It's about to be a slow beat ride. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system. It's about to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system. It's about to be a slow beat ride.
Fellow Dota 2 enthusiasts, welcome back again to another round, or at least I guess you could say the grand finals here for our Indonesia side for the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League. That's right, just like I mentioned before, this is the grand finals, but only for the Indonesia region to see who will represent here. As we have two teams going head to head with each other. These two teams have been filtered out. They went through blood and sweat from the close qualifiers, from the top of their personal playoffs until this very moment here. So let's quickly bring out the bracket to show you guys what the path that they were actually experiencing here today. And also at the same time was also pretty much our schedule for today as well. So we had two series to be casting during the broadcast as well. One was the semi-finals here, which was between Goon Squad and Victory Pals here, going up against each other, where Victory Pals took on a very dominant lead here and was able to secure the final spot in the country finals. Mag Youth was able to secure his spot there and was competently waiting for their destined rivals here. And of course, Victory Pals, living up to the name, they were able to secure the first victory, but it was not an easy win. It was not an easy win. It was a game that could have gone either way. Mag Youth had total control and dominance in the early game, even towards the mid game here. A few ganks didn't go according to plans for Victory Pals, but in the end, as the game progressed, as the game dragged on, and as we all know, the later the game, the more, if you fall towards the late game, it gets so punishing because everyone starts hitting buildings a lot more harder, Tiny in particular as well. But with that being said, let's quickly jump into our second game. Could it be the comeback round? Could it be the one to secure this whole series? So today we shall see. This is the finals game 2, and we are jumping straight into the drafting. Cause still same bands, understandable. Very strong picks. Very strong heroes, Clockwork Weaver, for very good reason here. Totally dominant in the rounds. Same bands, same for the Mag Youth, only with the difference this time, they didn't opt to ban the Shadow Shaman for their second ban. They left it off for the third. The second one was out of respect for the Tiny. Its flexibility for the role is a little bit too much for them to deal with. The fact that he can go support, he can go core, and even when core, he hits towers so hard. Like, even though they had full control, once Tiny gets his hand on a building, it won't last after 7 to 8 hits. Now it's gone. It's really just gone. You just have to respect that. So ban it out for good measure, and also banning out the Phoenix here. So with the Phoenix ban, this just allows an additional ban coming from Victory Pals, because they were also the one who banned the Phoenix, or was originally the one who was banning out the Phoenix here. So still same bans. Will there be any particular bans which Victory Pals come to respect for? Nope. Still gonna get rid of the Bat Rider here. That just means a few more was left in the pool. Tempo Assassin is here, but Victory Pass has no issue with Tempo Assassin, as what we were seeing. They could opt to get it for themselves, but no, they secure their Dark Wheeler. They saw its power, they saw how good it was. They're gonna be opting to get for themselves. Mag Youth, they were still pretty confident. They saw how dominant it was in the lane and how far they got them. Still gonna lock it in and still pretty flex. However, it still does open up to quite a decent amount of counterplay if they wish to go for it.
10 seconds.
Depending how well they really set up the drafting, I think Mag Youth did really well with the drafting phase. Like, they really tried to outdraft it and really keep things as elusive as much as possible here. So I think that was pretty great. Victory Pals drafting was going according to plan, based on their grand knowledge that they have of the game. But what really made them shine was how they tackle the game. I think that is something that Mag Youth also has come to respect, and also maybe might be in awe as well. Like, wow, these guys really outdid themselves. The IGL for Victory Pals really outdone themselves here.
5 seconds.
Because Bane coming with a ban, which is actually very interesting. We don't see a lot of Banes, but it also can be quite a nuisance. You have ridiculous range with the Fiend's Grip, paired with the Scepter, but at the same time, you with the shard, with the facet. With the facets, your Nightmare allows you to bring it's also in the form of displacement and also control at the same time, as he's not only in a nightmare state, but he's also moving forward. Getting rid of a Void Spirit. Okay, interesting. So we haven't seen a Void Spirit ban or pick, but this time they opt to go for the pick. Does that mean that we might see a Zeus bit? But Zeus got nerfed for the shard. His illusion doesn't work. He's also even his passive now from the facet from Livewire although yes, now it does scale with Thundergross WoW, which is really great.
Radiant
But
team
it's
pick.
changed from 7% from all around and started scaling from 3% all the way to 7%. So I think it's not as great, but eventually you scale up to your intended 7%. So I think for a Magic Zeus, it's still there, but you just can't play like how you used to play with the Manta Shard anymore. You just can't do that since they removed the fact that the shard will proc also alongside with illusion. So yeah, that doesn't work anymore. Repels, they like the Winter Wyvern, they like this ability, and also bringing back Enzo's part. So far, Enzo has found 3 wins. He has 3 win rate, almost 100% win rate with the part so far. And interestingly, bringing in the Undying here. Undying post 5? Yeah, it's definitely going to be the Undying post 5. I think Undying has always been traditionally one of the more annoying strength supports to deal with, right? Because especially when you pair up against other strength heroes, Undying has the capability with the Reap to literally just steal strength away with the decay. So it's going to be really hard to deal with. Pangolier is also something we haven't seen for quite a while. And usually when you think about Pangolier, you usually think about like so the counters to Pangolier, like the Beastmaster in particular. Oh, Beastmaster has been a while. He has a very interesting facet, but not something like should be prioritized here. So and something to really keep into account. I think the same goes for Pangolier. This is a lot of picks. I won't say they're bad picks. I should say it's like they're great, but there's definitely better ones. So I guess maybe in this case they're coming in with a lot more casual, and this makes it a little bit more difficult, right? Pango can go mid, TA can go mid, Pango can go off lane, TA can go safe lane here. So still pretty elusive in terms of the roles, but at least they know what they're dealing with, especially on the hands of victory piles. They're bringing the Ursa to at least ensure that okay, this time we're not going to let the parts to succumb to the fate of the Ursa here. So they are often locked it in for themselves here. So you got the off lane, you got the safe lane, pretty much all the lanes being clear except for the mid side for victory pals. They need a tempo player, someone to really make the plays. I love the last man call by Youth. They really realize, yeah, you know what? Get rid of the Storm. That's someone that's going to enable them a little bit too much. Get rid of them. They banned the Puck. I thought Puck would be pretty good. Because like the reason why I say Puck would be pretty good for victory pals mainly because of the fact that there's just no stun. There is still the Bushwalker from the Huawei, but it's not an instant stun. So if Victory Pals were to pick an elusive hero right now, a very, very fast-paced, very high mobile, really great grab closing abilities, there's no real way for them to really stop him. And the Ember's the one. Great against the TA. Great against the TA. Pretty alright against the Pangolier. He's fast-paced, he's fast tempo as well. Fast allows him to get an additional charge from his second skill as well. This is fantastic. In the hands of Tonison, if Tonison were to pick down, I think it's really great. He's been pretty fast tempo. We're going to be able to play alongside the team. We're going to be seeing a lot of great mid rotation. Something that Templar probably won't be able to do, which makes me feel that they might just want to swap up the lanes and send the Pango to the mid, because at least that way, Pango may not have not the fastest rotation compared to the Ember Spirit, but he is also a great tempo player and mid rotation. He just need probably an item or two. Could be the diffuser, could be the blink. Actually, most likely the diffuser here. Once he gets the diffuser, only then he's going to be able to start making those rotations. Whereas for Ember Spirit, is not too doesn't really have that kind of restriction. No, he really does not. Last pick. This will somewhat decide where it's going to be. It's most likely if they pick a safe lane, then it's either going to be the Pango, then it's going to be the Templar mid. But if they choose an off lane, then we might see. Oh man, it's tough. Who is left in the pool? Tough call. Do they still want to send the Templar against the Ember? No, I think they really want to try to fight with the Templar. So they might just send. Yeah, this could be the offlaner pick. I just might be calling it out. Might just be the offlaner pick here, and they go in. They go in with the slot. They go in with the Slaughter lock in here, which is fine. They want to amp up. They still want to amp up their initiation, a hard initiator like Slaughter has been pretty fantastic. Great against melee safe laners as well for them to really pick it up. Actually, no, it's actually gonna be the mid Slaughter. Yeah, it's the mid Slaughter. Wow. Okay, so a swap in lanes. So they're sending the Slaughter against the Ember. Or maybe they're actually swapping the player. Maybe player swap. or Roll Sword. I'm not sure either one. Because I remember Fufuvier was playing the Temple Assassin mid from the previous round here. Yorushika was their offlaner, so there's going to be an offlane Pango. Yeah, Ree is there. Yeah, so yeah, okay, cool. So they understand the fact that they're not going to send. Yeah, they don't want to put the counter pick for. They want to send the Temple to go against this counter. But at the same time, you want to also have a tempo player here. So I think they feel that the slaughter. So they're not going to prioritize the tempo here. I think they're going to be prioritizing trying to really bully out the Ember here with the slaughter. Hey. Rune, of course, Rune Control, I think might be in favor for Ember here. Because this is the final decision. This is the final call. Which do I prefer? I think I'll have to go with Victory Palace. Like, Victory Palace definitely had a little bit more. I think they're a lot more confident with a lot more fast-paced composition as well. I think we saw how fluid they were in the semifinals, best of 3. Like even the last game list, they did win it out. Maybe because of drafting as well. But it didn't seem like they were very comfortable with the comp that they had when the game was being dried out like that. No, so. Seeing this a little more fast-paced, I think this is a little bit more right up their alley. A really good tempo player. Let's just see how much bullying can Fufuria do with the slaughter against the Ember here. I think this, like I said, it's really great against melee heroes as well. Ember's not necessarily your bulkiest melee heroes as well. So let's just see how well this is. Also within the river, so the slaughter does have the advantage of the bonus additional movement speed. Okay, great. How the game goes, how much the sleight of fist as well, how much damage you can actually get out of it. I'm actually really interested in that one. Can the Ember out damage the slaughter? Oh, this is actually going to be a very interesting experiment. I can't wait to see this one. Still haven't gotten to see the Timbersaw game yet. But you know, it's like I said, right? It's one thing knowing and one thing capable of playing it. It's also another factor as well. So Magyu, Victory Palace, they came in head to head in this grand chess play in the drafting. So now let's quickly get practical. Let's quickly get into the game itself here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second game of our grand finals here. Could it be the comeback round, or could it be the one where Victory Palace seals the deal and the spot to go to the playoffs here to represent Indonesia? We'll just have to see. Smoke, it's been pre-set up as well. Side Blaze, Emo's been thrown out. I think they also, I love it, right? Instead of this time, previous round they were invading towards the Radiant jungle. This time they're anticipating, okay, we want to fight them on our turf. They might actually try to invade for hours here. But I guess you can say maybe great minds think alike. They're not invading this time. They're not invading either. But then at the same time, they're like, we're waiting for the fight. They're waiting on this hook that Enzo is going to be doing. He's going to be outputting here. They got the ward out. Spot no one. This is one that really want to play away for the punch. I love this. Playing off the punch. They don't want to get it really hooked out. They know for the fact it's going to be the offlane punch. So that's why they're positioning towards the bottom part of the river here. Sadly, the Watcher just spot them all out. So they know for a fact, okay, great. Nothing really much happening. Thank God we didn't. Thank God we made the call not to go to the top side to fight for the top rune. A hook could have been quite devastating. As seen before, as we saw from the last round of the semifinals, that hook which actually led to a rampage for dear Tonison as well. Yeah, this could be fun. Flame Guard. It'll be really great to give it some form of durability, but then at the end, this is still a slaughter. It's just actually might hurt more than he actually expected. Pop the Flame Guard. Trying to see if he can secure a couple of hits here, a couple of trades. I think this is exactly what we're going to be expecting for these first pre-3 levels. Pre-3 level is going to be pretty going back and forth. T on the top side. I think that's going to be the fun one. Got the bash in. I feel the funnest thing is a branch trying to get some form of sustain. Last hit wise, impressively that the Ember actually got 2. Slaughter was not able to get any of it out of it. But it denies or film miss. But like I said, I think the Fufuria Fulfear or the Slaughter. I'm just gonna say Slaughter. Sorry, buddy. Your name is unique. I can't pronounce it properly, and I felt like, and I heavily apologize for that. Oh, the flame bar just slowly scorching around. Slide of face arrest is also pretty great. Decent trades, top side. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that. You have the Undying with the decay stealing your strength away, and then you're pretty much out of range as well. It's gonna be getting a decent amount of pokes. Although yes, you do have flash ships, but I think it wouldn't matter because of the fact that you're just losing strength over time, and that's not gonna be fine. Yeah, so he has 2 stacks of decay. Although his Cold Embrace comes in, but that's just gonna enable them for another additional decay if it's needed. Gets a hook then. Get a cover blood grenade. It's gonna be a core for support here. They'll just take what they got, but it's definitely a little bit more better on the TA's hand here. Much needed XP, much needed advance. Good pick. Top, definitely a little bit of slower start. I think pretty much danger proof from the last round. I think even the previous round, you've had advantage for the laning phase for at least all 3 lanes. Bottom, I'm actually really curious. Good hook. Did pop in the tombstone. Someone needs to hit the tomb. DP is on the job. But sadly, he has to evade away since the TA is slowly making his way back here. Gets a nice hook. I think so far Enzo has been pretty great with these hooks here. Undying. Another couple of stacks of decay. Pops the refraction. Cold Embraces helps them to set things up. But they want to try to see if they can get a couple more here. Oh, the melt. Crit damage. DPs. Gets another stack of decays. That's going to be enough, and all she said, and all she wrote. Kill does a good in the hands of the team, but I think that's fine. The EXP is still much more needed. They're slowly poking on Enzo because of the range, refraction as well. Very interested to see the bottom side. Lotus control, they got the Lotus. What about the bottom one though? Like Hoodwink, even before, I think even pre-patch, Hoodwink has been one of the few go-to posts for. Oh man. So close, but yet so far. But the 2 points into the bash just did enough damage as well. Just enough. Barely, pretty close for now, but I think because of that one pickup, that's gonna change a lot. Really change the dynamic of that lane right now. Bottom, you got a shield crash here. But the whole way constant harass. I think this is like one of the reasons why Hoodwink was such a hard thing to deal with. Bramble comes in. Blood grenade on top of that. He walks into the Bramble again there. Gonna allow Mel to get 1, possibly even 2 in the process. He gets 1 more in and he gets it. Fantastic.
You heard not my warnings.
Really big pick. I'm very curious to why did he walk back into that Bramble? That was possibly not the best he could look for. But hey, Tombstone comes in. Enzo getting slowed down by zombies. This is definitely the kind of train to boost on you're not trying to look for, my friend Enzo. Wrong train. And instantly, double kills on the hands of the support. T is definitely blowing out his mind. Just say like, buddy, that's my kills, man. Let's give me some for mine. Like, I think right now, yeah, the Unai has 3 kills. Like 3 to 1, T is only 1. I mean, sure, you got to assist. It's cool, it's fine. Nice hook though. But you see the refraction on. Yeah, so much needed rotations here. Whatever comes to the middle gives some form of assist. Because of the reset, this allows them to get some form of advantage back. Slada, no mana, no much HP. Doesn't really have a lot of regions on him either way as well. No health items, no region items. This is all he has, but he does manage to get the ultimate out first, out 6 here. Rune control, that's the one. The corrosive haste, good slide of fist. Trying to find a chance, but just can't. Most part you gotta respect it, right? Like, sure, Slada has no mana, but like he's scary without it. He just needs a bash. For the corrosive, and that's all, my lord. Tonison. 3 points into the bash, into the corrosive haze. Yeah, man, you and he also has treads as well, so he's a little more bulky than expected, despite how low he is. See, at least last hit wise, the Ember was still able to equalize it alongside with the Slada here, but the Slada is racking up the kill scores here. We have seen it before. victory, power, strength does not lies in dominating the lane, but it lies in how they tackle the game later. So we'll see how they play out towards the mid game here. Got a nice rotation here, covered in the mid. Oh, that hit. 3 points in bash took like a quarter. That's a huge chunk of his HP here. Sally doesn't really have the ultimate to try to follow up with it here. But that's fine. They chase him out of the lane. Just try to create some space. He needs the space. He needs to breathe. Ursa, on the other hand, on the bottom side, well, let's be honest. Any melee hero goes up against Ursa has never a fun lane. Not with the free side perhaps active. You know, I miss the old passive of Angler, the fact that you could disarm it. I mean, it's annoying to deal with, but it's always fun to watch, you know? Shield crash, Bramble, got a object there. Wait, he was in range of that Bramble? What? I thought he was actually out of it. Very interesting. But yeah, like, Hoodwink was for such a threat to deal with, like, not only because of his CC ability, but the fact that he has this insane range. His attack range is so insane. Just constantly poking it down. I think it's also the benefit of being an energy hero as well, is that an energy support hero, your normal base attack just hurts just as much as a regular core. Gotta be really careful about it. Pops Cindy ult there, and I believe this might be a dead Enzo here. Just popping the color base, but he doesn't really have the dismember here. Trying to slow things down, trying to see if he can outrun this as well. Pretty fast, got out of it. Now here comes the reinforcer. Couldn't land the hook here, but here comes the rotation coming in from top side as well. Couldn't find an opportunity to the mid, but that doesn't mean for the top side. You need to go for the punish here, and they will able to get one. Trade for Enzo here, but guess what? A mid for a mid, they also can join in and suit here. So 3, even the bottom lane was not able to find much success. What? Actually, I'm really curious what happened to the bottom side. What happened to that one? But Ursa fell. That was interesting. Hopefully we got a clip for that. We can check out what happened to that one. That was actually pretty interesting. Okay. As he took a little bit too much hits. Of course, no mana did prop that skill in time here and instantly melted away the Hoodwink. Oh, cool. A couple of tips here and there, you know. A tip for you, buddy, for your efforts. That'll be fine for the day. I think bottom's still okay. Like it's pretty even out between both sides. But the top and middle. Top probably devastated. Completely devastated, but they are such a good pick for that one. Now there's gonna be just simply just running it down. Bush Rocket not able to connect to it. Ursa, and of course when you leave your offlane alone, well that just allows an opportunity for them to run him down here, especially when you have decent amount of CC. I think Ursa loves a support. Like that just enables him a lot. Like good CCs, good control, decent amount of damage. And Dark Willow just does all of that. So it's really fantastic. Got a corrosive haze. The decay is stack another corrosive haze to reset the first one. And DP reveals himself like, hey man, just want to send a message here. I'm here. If you want to do anything too crazy, just remember I'm nearby. Not sure whether you can do anything about it without the Winter's Curse though, but hey. Gotta be too careful, can't be too overconfident about this. So we have a very aggressive walls into the Radiant jungle here. Give it absolute vision here. Any rotation happening to the bottom side is not gonna happen at all. Punches here, Enzo. It lands a beautiful hook. Nice start of fist to connection to the follow as well. But nice move this little cross to follow up with it to deny the dismember here. So he's gonna be able to walk out of it, and of course he is, I guess you could say he's really in his element here. Swimming in the waters here. Just popping the Rolling Thunder here, and Mel is constantly out juking the ultimate, just going around the circle. Rolling Thunder not going to be able to find anything or get anything out of this circumstance. But slowly fine, Undying slowly making his way down to the bottom side. As usual, December slowly poking down Mel here. Doesn't really have the Soul Reaper. He went for Max Flinter's Decay, which I don't blame him. You're up against another strength hero. Defensive TPs, reinforcing this to come in. Mel into the parts. That's exactly what they're looking for. Can they get the trade out? TP comes in. Can they get the pick out? No, he couldn't. They just couldn't. No other CC. I think this is a problem also as well. Like they don't have instant stuns. That's why I was mentioning as well. No instant stuns. So if like they want to get a very elusive hero, it's pretty hard to really get their hands on them. I mean, the same goes for Youth as well. Ember's pretty elusive, but without stuns on their own, don't get me wrong. Thorn Crowds, Bramble, sure it's a root, sure it's a stun, but it's not instant. It's not a guaranteed one. Abyssal is much required. Eels, maybe we might see even an Eels being picked out. I think it's much
Scanning.
necessary as well. Eels purge the corrosive haze, helps out with roots, helps deny TPs, helps set things up as well. And the mountain region is always fantastic as well. So Fusel, they got the tower, the bottom side. But like I say, bottom's it's just been pretty back and forth. Like there was no like major edge over the other. The top and mid on the other hand, either trying to find the strides. Bartron again, like Enzo, we know Enzo. If the lane isn't working out for him, he doesn't stay there. He's very proactive. He's very quick with the switcheroo. Goes to the rotations. Rotation is the name of the game here. Spotted out, Tonison. Saw that the corrosive haze, all vision on top of it. He wants to get on top of the undying here, but instantly has 2 stacks of decay. Bushwhacker, 5 doesn't seem favorable. Tombstone is also out as well. Pulls him out of the tombstone. At least he's going to be able to get something out of it, hopefully. Oh no, he actually can't. A little bit too durable with the ultimate here. He walks out of it scot-free. No one really fell here. No major ultimate was committed as well. Maybe the tombstone. I think that's the only fadeaway. But wow, the other side. What's happening there, my friend? Todison fell in. Can he get the dismember in time? Actually, not needed. This is a Fury slice. He got a couple of stacks in for the year's 4 points into Fury side as well. So, no way the T is gonna be able to outlive that. No way. Good punish. 4K gold lead on the U side. And finally, Winter Wyvern comes in with the Winter's Curse. He has that online.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tonison. Couldn't even find any ways to get close enough. It's 2 levels ahead. The Star is 2 levels ahead of Tonison here with the Ember Spirit. Such a good position. Such a good swap in the rolls as well.
Tower is under attack.
Well, it's clearly not the end of the. It's clearly not the end of the game. I think, like the saving grace, I could say, saving grace that Victory Pass can look at it would be the fact that they understand that the TA won't come and join any of these fights here. They know for the fact that the TA is going to be farming out that bling and that Deso. Pretty sure he got I'm pretty sure he got Dragonlance by now. Like with the lead that he had, I'm pretty sure he has a Dragonlance. But yeah, but we won't see a lot of action coming from the TA. So that will be the only saving grace that Victory Pals can. Remember, yeah, he does have the Dragonlance, and he's almost completing the Deso.
Rekindled.
Whoa, okay. Is he gonna? He's like 60 gold short, man. Like, oh god. Now, okay, maybe the saving grace is not gonna last for too long. Maybe if he commits to the Blink Dagger, that's maybe like a minute or 2 of time being bought for him. That could be an opportunity for the team to see if they can try to find an opportunity on the lanes. But do they have enough damage? They see the Pangolier. They want to try to play around Enzo here. Not gonna be able to find anyone. Ember comes into the mix as well. Doesn't really have the haste rune. He does have a DD. Looks like it's going to be committed as well. He commits the first charge, spots him out, but it's a little bit too far to commit. The team is nowhere nearby for the reinforcement. TP's all the way to the top side, goes for easier prey. It's not a core, but they'll take what they get. Defensive TP's comes in, they got to pick him up fast. Slaughter is here. Does he have the blink? TP's rather long though, but does the Slaughter have the blink?
Radiant's top tower.
I mean, it is a core Slaughter, so maybe he might not get the blink first. He might actually opt to get something else. Oh no, he did get the blink first. Oh no, yeah, he went MOM first, then the blink. Okay, so cool. Still core Slaughter, not the Echo Saber Slaughter. Then went for the MOM, but it's okay. Tony said going for the supports, go for the soft cores. Slowly melt them down to size. A very nice blind Slitherine Crush, but won't find anyone out of it. But then Pangolier is just farming out. He just needs that diffuser. I think he would have the diffuser by now. I saw he had a blade of Alacrity. Yeah, he has the diffuser by now. So if he wants to join the fight, he can actually join at any time. But going to try to prioritize it, pushing out the lanes. And I think he's going to rejoin with the rest of the squad. And not much aggression. I don't think he has to worry about like really meeting up with the rest of his team just yet. Because not much aggression coming from Victory Pass. As much as they want to look for the fight, I think they really just want to get everyone up to speed at least. On the core, defensive TP, he's got the diffuser wall, but he does have the ult, so Tony's going to be able to get out of it. Without the Slaughter, Without the Slala or the Bushwalker, it's very hard to really get their hands on the Ember, especially once he starts getting mobile with the ultimate here. Slala needs to be around to ensure a guaranteed pickoff on the Ember. I mean, Rolling Thunder, like I said, instant stun. Instant stun is the one you need to go for. Bash, Slit, and Crush. That's pretty okay.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Just have to blink.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Couple of charges. Who is somewhat in position. He's smoked up as well. But they're not buying it. He's not buying it. He's not sold. Ember's not sold. Tony says it's not sold at all. This game is still a bit too dark. A blink on an Undying. Wow, okay, cool. Got a safety blink to initiate and also to defensively escape. They actually, when they started to go for the top side, Ursa's not looking great. He was able to get out of it, thankfully. But they want to look for bigger prey. Slada is in range. Is he going to go for the blink? Is he going to commit for it now? The haze up first. He didn't want to focus the tower. That's fine. Oh, he got it. Landed. Chain stun. Safety hook comes in and makes the buy the time. Although the Hui ult just managed to connect. Oh no, the blink! He didn't anticipate the Undying will blink in, so the Winter Curse is not going to be able to find anyone in the process here. Slaughter is still on the hunt, is still on the chase. Still trying to find the Ember Spirit. Enzo not too far behind, getting ready to try to see if he can hook anyone out of proportion, out of position here. No fights ensues here, nothing happening except for the objective being secured here. Still a win for, I guess it's a win-win for both sides. Victory Pal didn't lose anybody. Nor did Mag actually get anybody. But they didn't manage to secure the tower, so that's also somewhat, like I said, win-win. They got a tower at least. It opens up the maps. Give it a little bit more control, more confidence. But at least they got an intel now. They are 9 with the Blink Dagger. I didn't know why we didn't expect that at all. Like, he thought, like, okay, I'm going to drop it down. It's within the range of the Strada and the Pangolier. He blinks in. He gets on top of it, gets break on the Dark Widow, but he goes into the Shadow Realm. He's still 25, but he's being bounced back and forth by the Rolling Thunder. Shadow Realm is eventually going to end out, and that's going to be all she wrote. Without the Bramble Gone, without any form of AoE CC, the whole team falls back. There's no Winter Curse either way. I had a blink. Able to juke out in time with the Sleight of Fist. Well timed. Very well timed. And now control is back in the hands of Youth. They had control before. Pretty much the Vu. Now the point is whether they can close it out. I think Ursa the entire time has been pretty methodical, and I think that's fantastic. The whole team, like, his goal is just a farm. I mean, he's no anti-mage. He's definitely no anti-mage, but his goal is just a farm. Just get out the items, get out what's necessary. It's really bad as it is that the corrosive haze and the bash from the Slaughter is already BKB piercing, and there's a lot of right-click damage outputting as well. So just get strong enough. Go for small skirmishes. That's the name of the game for Victory Bell. So they're going for small skirmishes, go for small pickoffs here, and just get one step at a time. Of course, courtesy of Sara, Roshan is an absolutely no problem. They're going to be able to secure the Aegis. It's going to be in the hands of the Templar Assassin. No massive objective, but they got vision on the Pangolier, and they're going straight for the bottom. They say, yeah, you know what? I don't see the team, but I see an opportunity. But they do have deep wards. They have deep wards. They spot them all coming in. That's why you see the defensive TPs on the Undying. But Undying, well, didn't last very too long, did he? No, I think not. He fell. They got the D wards off. Now they are slowly getting back the necessary amount of control. I think this confidence also stems from the fact that they also spot the Slaughter in the mids and pushed down the mid. So they're like, all right, we can go for some aggressive skirmishes, because I don't see the Slaughter. That's the guy we want to avoid. That's the lone initiator we want to try to outrun from. Willow slowly making his way. Maxed out Bramble. I believe that's a 3 seconds Bramble. So 3 seconds roots per root. So I think that's like, oh, that's pretty long, man. I'm still waiting for that Clockwork game. I'm really still waiting for that Clockwork game. Or Weave again. I think those are going to be really fun to watch, but you know, they're a little bit too good to let through. So understanding the bans or something from these guys. Philostos also pick up from Winter Wyvern. So here's the fun fact. Hey, wait, what's the tip for? Oh, that's why. Good gang, good pick off. And now smoke
Yeah,
again.
I'll take it.
Want to see if they can get a couple more. They got some form of vision, but I'm gonna
Radiant's
not
bottom
deep
tower
warning.
is under attack.
I'm not even find anyone. Actually, everyone's actually farming on the other side of the map. Playing very safe, very methodical. Ursa, I think, so far, except for that one pick up towards the mid towards the Undying, I think he just hasn't shown himself safe. I think that's fine.
Dire's top
It is
tower
also an
is
anti-mage
under
game.
attack.
Usually it gets really scary. But hey, you know, Ursa's farming, that's fine. Just need to find a better opportunity for this, which they just couldn't find any. Tier 2 tower. It's gonna be a free taking one. They did pop the
Radiant
glyph.
structures are
Are they gonna
fortified.
fight for it? Don't think so. Gotta let it through. They just want to buy the time, clear out the waves.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And that's that. Bottom half of the radiant jungle is currently in control. I love the top side completely open, free for the take here. And Slaughter, he sees an opportunity. Vision gain. Pinging for the map. They want to go for the necessary amount of fight as well. Can they go for the blink? They got the blink, got the hook. Good saves, especially coming from Enzo here. So they're going to ensure that they have all members online and available for this next fight. Whole team reinforcing, regrouping back. Couldn't find any fights, couldn't really force a fight because there was never anyone to start a fight in the first place. So Ursa slowly but surely, he was top of the net worth and he's slowly skating even further. Initially it was pretty close to the TA. Now the TA, there's a net worth difference of 2,000. Oh, the silence. I believe the shot, yes, there's the shot coming in from the temple assassin with the ultimate. So what that does is like, not only when it's activated, it silences anyone nearby, but also it's also really hard for them to deal with as well. 12 traps, by the way, that's a lot. Free vision, good silence. A really amazing skill, much needed one too. Especially since you're going up a member, like I said, not a lot of control except for the Slaughter. Slaughter's the guaranteed one. The Bushwalker, you need someone to really set things up for you in ambush and still someone you evade away from it. So the silence coming in from the TA does really help. Well, this is definitely going to be forcing out the BKB coming over the amber. Actually, I think he has a BKB on the way, or did he actually forego the BKB and decide to go for something else? Oh yeah, he's not going for the BKB. He actually is going for the halberd first. All right, cool. Halberd's also a good item. You want to try to stop the Slaughter, control the TA's damage.
Radiant's bottom tower
But I think
is under attack.
he might opt to change later, especially after realizing the existence of the shard because he experienced it firsthand. The silence, much more to deal with, finds an opportunity, melts away December the whole way. Gotta get what you can. Gotta go fishing for barrels here. And TA is just casually farming. Ursa, he's here for the fight. There's finally the scepter in the hands of the Pangolier. The Ursa wants to get into the thrill right now. He's farmed long enough. He's got all the items. Dismember into the Blinking Dagger. They wanted to try to melt away the Slaughter as they can. They got the Winter's Curse here. But sadly, the Rolling Thunder denies the majority of them, but it's still okay. Slaughter dies. Not really have to worry about the Corrosive Haze. They got the Hawk, which is amazing as well. Denies the TPs here. There's going to be 2 cores. Much needed fight. They come into the line. This is exactly what they were hoping for. It's not a major team fight, but they'll just work with what they got, especially when out with the Basher in hand. Moving in. TS was still farming. Oh man.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
TS is only going to be becoming a threat
Dire's
relatively
top
soon
tower
too.
is under
So
attack.
Daedalus is absolutely going to destroy somebody. Bottom side, I think it's fair trade. It's free real estate. The bottom half of the Radiant jungle is currently in the hands of the Dire, and then the top half of the Dire jungle is currently in the hands of the Radiant. Quick
Dire's
switch
top
through, a
tower
quick
is
trade. They
under
spot the
attack.
TP coming in from the Slaughter. Though he has the Envy rune. So instantly you see in the minimum, Envy rune picks up, everyone just falls back. They're like, yep. No vision, no nothing, we no likey. We no likey. Just play back. Back to the farming again. Probably the longest scepter that Enzo had to experience on farm here. I think this is... I mean, he has three wins in the... He has a 3-win streak with the patch so far, back to back, so... Although the last game was a little bit close. Now, this 4th game also feels pretty close as well, but they did find the TA. Can they react fast enough? He blinks to safety here. Smokes breaks. They got the TP. They got the December. They even commits to the ultimate coming from the Dark Widow. And
This reward
And the bash as well. Coming full throttle onto the tier. Much needed. A little bit too much for my book, but hey, I guess they didn't want to take a chance on him really turning the fight around. Maybe if any potential allies nearby, because they have no vision. You see the bottom, you see on the minimap, bottom part here, absolute darkness in the radio side. They have no vision of anyone else. But with the TA down for the count, and of course Intel, the Pangolin on the top side, is an opportunity to break that mid tier 1 if you want to go for it. Slaughter is still elusive. It's still been hidden away from prying eyes, so they have no idea where he is. So top, it seems like it's still bigger the tier 1 tower, mid tier 1 tower. They want to see get a couple of fights. You got D warding for the die again towards that triangle. Sense of visual control usually has been really on top of their game for this one. Even in the first game, they did lose the first game, but in terms of control, map, and vision, they were pretty much on top of things.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower
You commit the
is under
glyph.
attack.
TA is going to come in a couple of seconds.
Dire's middle tower
Break the
has
tier
fallen.
1. They fall back again. They want to take the fight. They say TA is out. Made the call. Looks like they want to look for a couple of fights. Wouldn't be surprised if they want to try to attempt to go for the smoke now. Roshan is out though. It is an opportunity for both the Ursa or the Slaughter. Both is great for shutting out the Roshan here. Oh no, sorry, he's not out yet. 2 minutes. My bad. My screen saw zeros. I didn't see 2 minutes. I saw zeros. Still is here.
Middle tower is under attack.
Lotus obtain. Just scan things out, check things out. Gonna find nobody. They got intel on Hoving and a Pango mid. TA haven't really spotted the TA just yet. I think they will definitely spot it at the bottom side now. See that I want to be waiting on this Roche. Oh. Amber
Radiant's
got
middle
initiated the
tower
bomb,
is
but
under
he
attack.
does have a remnant. He had a remnant alongside with his allies, so he's able to TP out. But the direction of his ultimate, they have a good feeling like, okay, maybe they're somewhat preparing for the Roche side. So all grouped up, Dire side is all grouped up, slowly making their way, using the illusion to try to check things out here. Using the sanctity. Can they force any utilities? How trigger happy are these guys? Yeah, they are very trigger happy. Enzo in particular, and he realized that okay guys, bad news. This is not the real thing. This is not the real guy. Gets Glyphnia into the walls, got the brambles, Ghost Scepter pop just nice in time. Silence was not able to get the full damage in because of the Ghost Scepter here. Will be able to escape and get out of the way back to
Radiant's
safety.
turret has been killed.
This is great. It's no BKB, but it's definitely something to deal with any of those right-click damage dealers. So gets Gift there again. The Royal Thunder comes to the mix. He gets stunned and melted away by Yoroshika. But what about the other side here? We see Mel going toe-to-toe, but the only can find is the support. Corrosive Haze is not doing them any favors, particularly for the US as well as he goes toe-to-toe with the TA. The coming back, he blinks into the Pangolier, trying to get some damage in. I hear the Dismember is locking down the Undying, but couldn't find the TA here. They're chasing it out, rotting her and slowing it down. They got the vision, they got the detection here, and now the TA is gone and out of count. Blade is going to be slowly coming up cooldown in 3 seconds here, but will it be enough to really catch up to the Slaughter? He's pretty fast, he's going to be able to outrun them, and that's totally fine. They won the fight, Roshan is out, and this is an opportunity for them to secure it now. Very safe. The fight went back and forth. It was unfortunate for our dear friend Tennyson here, but it was still Mel in the end. He was a very patient herself, very patient, waiting to find, going back and forth, in and out of the fight to find the opportune moment. Look at this pick off Bahui. Ember comes in here, doing some damage, but still not enough to secure it. Gonna get the hook off a little bit too far. He doesn't have the hook faster. He actually went for the fresh meat here, so hook race is not gonna be able to go that far. Emery and the hand find some success in the middle lane river. I see them actually jumping on top of the Undying, the Ember Spirit. Although Reinforcement is here, he's gonna be able to remnant out. A quick tip for your service, my friend. A good attempt, but that's all it is. You're not gonna get me today, not without the Slaughter release. Now with the Ghost Scepter, does that mean the Nullifier is on the way? I feel like this is the part where you need the Nullifier now. Like, it's a good buy. It's a cheap buy. It's no BKB, but it's a real cheap buy. Scepter is finally being picked up at the parks. That's great. It's been long overdue, but this is much needed for the cold punch.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That slow is definitely going to be quite the assistant here. The dismember on top of the Slalom. They really need to try to melt it away. The damage is good. The damage is bit. And now they're trying to see if they can look for a couple more. The Arcane Curse on top of a Strength here. That's slow that damage all over time. A little bit too much for them to deal with here. Now they're pushing stride. Like I said, Victory Palace strength is lies in the lanes. It lies in the fact of how they play the game here. So far they have found great success. The decision making, the close second quick decision has been quite successful so far. Still hasn't found an answer though, besides the Sala really controlling here. They do have the shard from the TA that helps. But there's also the problem with the Ghost Scepter. It's cheap, it's no BKB like I said, but it's definitely a cheaper buy and it saves it for so much physical damage here. Nullify is definitely going to be the next buy, I believe, if they really want to try to get rid of him. If they can, of course, because he's still going to be able to escape them in the process. Tonyson's here. Ghost Scepter's all around. They have the Aegis in hand. He's pretty confident. He's going to be hitting towers. Oh, what a hook. They're trying to melt away and they do succeed in it. They're losing members one by one and they can't afford to lose anymore. Salah comes to the mix here. Undying is gone. They got to break the tomb here. He escapes away from the Cylinder Crash with the Sleight of Fist. Ghost Scepter procs here. Salah comes in. Bushwhacker was successful though, but they lost one too many members and one too many allies here. And they're going to lose the towers in the process here. Bramble is fantastic. It's such an easy to deal with when you don't have the BKB there as well. Thorncrown, Bram, and of course Dark Willow has a shard now, so no way for the Slaughter to run here. And they know for the fact they do not want to, they don't have to kill the whole team. They just have to kill them one by one, and eventually we'll get them all. 4-5 man will fall. A buyback is available. 20 seconds left on the Pango, 50 on the Slaughter. No way for them to defend the 2 racks. No way. Absolutely no way. This 2 racks is going to go. It would not survive. It will not last. There's no glyph either way. Especially with the new update, you lose a tier 2 trial, you get an additional glyph. No, that doesn't happen anymore. No, they removed that. So, sadly, they got a racks. That ball lane is going to be naturally pushed in, and that's a win for them here. Couldn't get the middle one since there's still the tier 2 tower in the middle side, but it's fine. Still going to be able to secure it. It's a massive win. Such a swing in lead and control. Initially, it was all youth. And once again, this swung back to Victory Palace. They found the strife once again. Because, oh, beautiful replay. Thank you so much here. So, they really choked them out of options here. They didn't necessarily have to wait up for the 5v5. No, they just decided like, you know what? I got the hook, I got the root. Doesn't matter who I get, we just remove one player particularly out from the chessboard. And immediately as you remove each factors here, and what a hook again on the Undying. That's I believe that's the dieback one as well. So there goes the Undying. Actually no, the dieback was a long time ago, sorry, forgive me. The Blazing, wow, that Dark Wheel just gone. Winter's Curse. Winter's Curse, he commits to the dismember. On top of that, they just do not want to let this Starlight go. Absolutely no way. He got the hook. He tried to blink up right into the hook again. The TA is gone again. He does the buyback, but the Starlight is 60 seconds. GG is a call, ladies and gentlemen. Your grand champion and representative of Indonesia is going to be Victory Pals as they make their way to the playoffs. What a game. GG. Well played. What a fantastic game. Oh, finally, they actually got over it. Like, now we got the right heroes. But still, what a game. I think for 2 games, they had not the greatest of lanes. Not the greatest of lanes at all. It was very rough, except for the bottom side. It was pretty back and forth. But the middle and the middle and the middle of the top side, it was so well played. Especially in terms of the drafting as well. I think the drafting coming in from the Dire team was just absolutely fantastic. Was able to outdraft, was able to quickly switch things up. Still concerned on the TA part, but you know, it's that kind of thing where still pretty flexible, but it's also the kind of hero where you do not want to just first pick it, that kind of thing. Because you still need to somewhat build up towards it. Yes, he's still a very strong hero, but not something you should really start things off here unless you have a really clear plan. I mean, they did have a clear plan, but Victory Palace just really outdid themselves here. They just really played around. They played around the mid to late game here. They just waited out once they get the next amount of items, and that's when they started going for pickoffs. They're not greedy for full 5-man team fights. No, even though with the Winter's Curse, they're not looking for that. They know they were very far behind. They know they really can't find the lead, so they go for skirmishes. They group up, even though it seems excessive. It seems excessive at times, but it's needed. Although, yes, sure, you want the first skirmish, it feels nothing. You want the second one, it's all right. The third, the fourth, the sixth, suddenly these leads are stacking upon together here. And then finally, eventually, you're going to be facing with a team where they slowly just found their way back into the game here. But I think it was really well played coming from Mel. They lost out the Ember Spirit here. They still have, like, even for you, they still have majority of the cores. But Mel just completely outplayed the competition. And the Dark Widow was so hard for them to deal with here. The Brambles, the Thorn Crown, there's just so much for them to deal with as well. And the Mel just was able to just find the right footing, find the right targets. Enzo was fantastic, I think. Such a great play, such a great offlane with the punch. Such a nuisance to deal with, so especially with no BKBs. That's the criticism to me. There's no BKBs for them to deal with. There's like Brambles, there's like Rod Slows. There's no BKBs for them to play around. Like, they didn't buy, like, I'm not sure whether they had a BKB and didn't really activate it, or they just didn't buy it at all here. But there's a lot of situations where they just didn't have it when a lot of these fights ensued here. I mean, of course, it was the later game, they had the BKBs, but I think the damage has already been done. Still an excellent game nonetheless, but what a hook. Enzo. Really well played here. So, guys, this is going to be the post-match here. Yeah, I was right. There's really no BKBs on the side here. Not sure whether it's like out of... I mean, yeah, they had the lead, so I wouldn't say it could be out of greed here. Oh, they have so many Nemesis Curse, my god. And by the way, if you want a Nemesis Curse, it's like one of the best tier 2 items to... Tier 2 or tier 3 items to have. Yeah, tier 3 items to have for a damage dealer as well, so it's pretty great. But, yeah, no BKBs. I mean, I see Amaris, the Slaughter, he had the Ogre Clubs. I think he was planning to get the BKB on the way here. But like I said, it's the small wins that Victory Pals was able to find, and was just so coordinated for this to actually allow them to scale back into the game here. Like I'll be honest with you, they had like every lane, 7,000 to 8,000 gold lead for the side here for the Dire for the early game here. The lane was not favorable. Everyone was just either countered or outplayed or outdrafted here. But like I said, Victory Pal's strength lies in how they tackle the game. I think they really did a great job. Not sure was it the in-game leader who did a lot of the heavy lifting here, or just the fact that everyone just was so in sync. And I think this is why we can never get enough of competitive Dota, right? It's because when you see everyone just coming together as a team in terms of communications, similar ideals, similar goals, then you just have this beautiful symphony of skills and coalition. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the updated bracket. Victory Pals have not dropped a single game at all, or a series, and a complete win rate through and through. Semifinals, of course, the pathway for Victory Pals for semifinal was pretty much of a landslide. But country finals, Man Youth really gave Victory Pals a run for their money. They probably must have went crazy in that game, but they still was able to pull off the win nonetheless. And now they represent Indonesia in the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League playoff. That's right, guys. This is just the region. This is just the regional qualifiers. We haven't gone to the playoffs yet. So we have 6 regions here, Indonesian being one of them. We still have 5 more to go, them being Philippines, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam. Tomorrow will be the Malaysia's regional qualifiers. And then we have 2 more additional weekends to conclude the rest of the region. And also we have our playoffs as well. So pretty much throughout this entire month of June, the weekends here is literally tailor-made for you Dota enthusiasts and fans to watch. There's a lot to learn. I learned a lot as well. Like certain hero, especially like who's pretty well picked up after the patch as well. There's really not much games that's really happening after 7.36b. But I think it's been pretty great so far. Like the game's been great. Everyone's been having a blast here. I've been having a lot of fun. I hope you viewers also having a bunch of fun as well here. But of course, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be pretty much it for us here for today for the Indonesia qualifiers, for the regional qualifiers. We have our playoffs grand champion, but at the same time, I'm going to hit you guys up with a little something as well. Samsung released a lot of new monitors. I talked about the G8 previously. Now let's talk about the G6 one, the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6 monitor here. If you're not a big fan of the G8, with the 32-inch one, on which, let's be honest, yes, the size could be overwhelming for some, then the G6 could be something for you. It's 27-inch, just the right size for most of our esports professional gamers or even casual players as well. But the only clear difference would be the fact that this is pumped with 360 Hz here with a 0.03 million response time. It's absolutely the same, similar specs with the G8. The only difference is the size, and the G8 comes with the smart TV. So the G6 is great if you guys are looking for something around that length. And of course, it's seamless design, slick, thin, flat screen monitors. It's also OLED. It's utilizing OLED technology with the anti-glare, and I believe everyone knows this by now. Like OLED technology is surpassing LED monitors at any time of the week here. So Samsung is being, of course, up to the game to Galaxy Wide. You guys do check it out during your brief time. But of course, with that being said, that's going to be concluding our day here for Indonesia regional qualifiers. I'm Leonard, also known as Yolo Lee here, and hope you guys have a great time. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Malaysia regional qualifiers.